Tues, is that you? Welcome in. Gillick, how you doing? Good evening. How are you? Just a few minutes, everybody. Hang on.
Thanks, what the fuck?
Good evening, everybody. How are you doing today? So good to see you guys here so early. I appreciate that. That's really awesome. How you doing? Welcome in. Bam, here we are. First Tuesday night as a partner stream. Big deal to me, anyway. Hey, Rev Brown, how are you doing? Man, I like your suggestions, by the way. We're supposed to escape Monkey 4, not return to it. We'll do that later. We have some tales to go through first. Thank you, Brass League. I really appreciate that. That's really awesome. I'm still working it out, but I'm getting comfortable with it. It's getting better. Still have lots and lots and lots of emotes to do. Somewhere in the neighborhood of about 60 to 70 emotes I need to add to the channel. And maybe more, I'm guessing, because I had 17 plus 28, and then they upped the number of animated emotes to 60, and I already had 17, or 8 or something like that, 10, I forget. I don't know. There's a lot. It's a freaking lot. Echo. I admit, I worked hard. I'm still questioning if I earned it. Quiet you. Thank you. Hey, Prosthetic Brains. Good to see you. are you guys doing tonight? I hope you had a great Sunday. Something didn't work right. I'm going to give you that back. It didn't work. It worked in testing. It worked in testing. Sorry about that. Well, I couldn't get the mute to work. Yeah, no kidding. Hang on a second. That should have worked. It worked in testing. Let's see. Maybe my testing methodology needs to work too. And let's see. Do a quick run. It didn't work this time. Well, I'll be darned. Hang on a second. Now I'm confused. I don't understand why it didn't want to work. Oh. I just realized why. You Goonie. Hey, how are you doing? Hey, how you doing? Good evening. You read a tweet saying Partner Plus is expanding starting May 1st. Partners and affiliates can earn higher revenue for share for subs. Qualifications start February 1st. Check out the blog for more info. So Peter Steves, actually, the requirement, at least for me, is pretty substantial. And like I have to get, I forget, 350 or something. I need to look at it again. I looked at the numbers, but let's just say not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. Thank you. This is inspired by, I think it was the DG that sent me these, sent me some of these with Windows 95 and that kind of thing. Really cool idea. And I thought, you know what? I need something. I want to replace any artwork that is not the actual box artwork of the game that we're playing with something that is legitimately my own. And either I have contracted somebody to do it for me, in which case I paid for the right to use it, in which case it's effectively mine for use, maybe not my artwork, depending on how that contract works. But if I created it myself, there you go. And this I did create myself. I mean, nothing was that complicated, but so this is 100% mine. I appreciate that. That's really good news. You heard it the first time. Was it supposed to make the screen blurry? No, actually. Coffee with the 48 months. Wow.
Coffee Casual 723 just subscribed for 48 months.
Holy crap, that's right, because my affiliate versary is in 2 weeks. 2 weeks is my affiliate versary. So I become partner and I can't do my affiliate versary because I missed it last year because they started it after my affiliate versary. And I couldn't remember when I got affiliate. So yeah, 2 more weeks. It's crazy. Thank you. Let's see. Let's see if this fixes it. If this, I know what the issue is with that channel point redeem. When exactly is your affiliate versary? I don't know, but that's what Twitch. I'll look at it here in a second. I think I can see it. Give me just a second. Let me test this one thing that I think I fixed. Didn't work. Okay. Well, I am going to temporarily disable this command because it was working when I tested it on Saturday. I don't know why it's decided it doesn't work, but we'll fix that for Friday. Let me see what that was, actually. My affiliate versary. What was that under settings? By the way, I can actually share. In fact, I'm going to anyway, because really, I mean, honestly, this is where we need to go. So I'm going to share my current consecutive months of subscribership. It's actually increased a little bit. It's up a little bit over the past couple of months. But this will be a goal that I can apply. Let's see, a total of 350. Oh, 350 Partner Plus points must be maintained for 3 consecutive months to qualify for the Partner Plus program. Partner Plus points can be accumulated via any combination of recurring paid tier 1, 2, or 3 subscriptions. Now, tier 1 is 1 point, tier 2 is 2 points, tier 3 is 5 points, I think. Something like that. It's more than 3 points. I know that, but I can't remember exactly how much. I've never had a tier 3. Actually, I take that back. Somebody did gift a tier 3 once in my stream. Echo is a tier 2 sub, and you can see that in his badge. Or should be able to see it in his badge.
Great
but anyway.
hat, man.
With your new check mark? Oh, man. I don't have a purple marker. I can do blue. That's as close as I'll get. I could do blue with red over it. How's that? I wonder if that'd come out purple. We will see. You may change. Not on my account, but I appreciate that. I'm gonna use this one because purple on purple won't be as. I know, but I need it to be visible. All right, I'll freehand it. Yeah, blue plus red is purple. Yeah, exactly. I mean, but it's also felt tip markers, so it may not work out the way I want. It probably will. I don't know. Anyway, I don't remember where I found my... I don't know where I found my affiliate versary mention. I'll have to dig that back up. So another one of those I'll have to look into. It's not something I look into very often. All right, yeah, let's see. And this is going to be interesting. Yeah, but it's more than just a purple circle. It's got the... Yeah, it's got the little... Yeah. I'm going to try... Can't draw for crap, you know that? I got this. Oh yeah, so if you... It is crap, right? If you look below the video now, that goal should appear that I was talking about. That is not my total subs. That is literally just recurring subs. And at any given time, we usually have 2 to 3 times, well, we usually have 1 to 2 times more gift subs than recurring subs, if we're doing things right. And so, yeah, so it's a low number, but that's the point. It's also sub points, and not necessarily the actual number of subs. So there's a lot of buts in there. Yeah, this isn't quite right. I'm gonna just have to use her. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use her purple pen, because red over blue, it's kind of getting there, but it's not gonna look right. It just doesn't want to mix properly. That's all. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna finish this, and I do have a black felt tip pin. Or I did. Now it's gone. I had 2. I lost 1. Now both seem to be gone. May I have your black felt tip pin? Sharp, dull, you know, whatever. Bonus for effort, yeah. That'll be fine. That's all right. I'll work it out. All right, let's see here. All right, hang on a second. I'm going to go one more. Yeah, thank you. That works. All right. Yeah. All right, let's... One last time. I was just like the fourth one. Okay. I guess I'm going to have to go get more of these Sharpies because mine seem to be disappearing.
Mine too.
I wonder who might be taking those. Mystic loves pens, but I have a feeling it might not be a Mystic. I have a feeling Mystic isn't involved in this one. More Sharpies. Great Sharpies! Have to put some detail in here. Otherwise, it just looks like a circle with a check in it. And with this regular pen, I can't really color it in very well either. Anyway, so yeah. We will... Let's see. Almost done, I promise. After all of these attempts. Oh yes, while I'm doing this, I know what I was going to talk about. So Thursday night, GOGCOM, we're going to be doing Spec Ops The Line. Could be the cat, probably was the cat. Have I convinced Mystic to bring me beverages yet? No. I can sometimes convince coffee, but not always. Usually she has to bring me my water because I have to get up, I have to take my glass with me and set it on the counter. Otherwise, the cat will come over here and knock it over, and the last thing I need is a glass full of water and an old, PC from 1998. Now I can't throw this in the garbage because I missed it, and Mystic saw it, and he wants to play with it. He said, "Where'd the garbage go? I want to play with that." Anyway, so Thursday, Spec Ops The Line. Why am I playing Spec Ops The Line? I don't know, it looks like a fun game, but the other reason is it disappeared from Steam. Hey, Yuli! How are you doing this evening? It disappeared. It was supposedly unlisted. I was looking at it. I can't remember exactly how to find it, Echo. It is in here somewhere. Oh, no, not there. Here. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. I don't want to dig around forever looking for it. Only to spend 10 minutes not being... These settings, oh god, it's just so many. So I'll have to look it up. I'll message you in Discord. Maybe drop me a message in there to remind me so I don't forget tonight. But anyway, Spec Ops the Line. Spec Ops The Line was a game, came out about 10 or 12 years ago, something like that. And it looks like it came off of Steam, like it was delisted. Well, either way, it is like the number one selling game right now on GOGCOM, or was this afternoon anyway. So I changed what I was originally going to do, which was hopefully complete Murder on the Orient Express. Changed it to Spec Ops The Line for this Thursday, kind of because we don't know what's going to happen to it. PS1! Marie the Skull. You put it down as February 13th for now. I think it's around there, is what I remember seeing. PS1 Addict. Oh my.
Brassleek gifted a tier 1 subscription to Necomancer_Crudders.
Thank you. Brassleek, thank you very much for that sub to PS1. Or to, sorry. I just read your name, PS1 Addict. Thank you very much for that gift sub to Necomancer_Crudders. I really appreciate that. Can't think of a more deserving person in this stream right now that can get it. Cruddus is always here at the beginning of my streams. There was one time, I'll tell you a funny story for those who weren't here. There was one time he was a little late, not long ago. He was a little later than normal. And I forget now what you said, but you were like, I didn't mean to be late. No, you guys are awesome. When you show up, it matters, actually. It does. It's just really, really nice. I appreciate it. It's just, it kind of, I don't know how to describe it. This is really awesome. Yeah. But thank you very much for that. Now you get an ad-free experience. We could play Escape from Monkey Island and you don't have to worry about ads interrupting the horrible gameplay. Actually, I'm kind of finding this game interesting. It's a good story. And there's some good humor to it. The graphics are a bit bland and the controls absolutely suck, which reminds me. I better grab my controller before I forget. I have to hide it. Otherwise, Cable Muncher will go eat the cables. Hi, Andre. Welcome in. Welcome in. You know what? It's Tuesday night. Slightly less time to stream. By about 2 hours less. Let's get this going. It is the first one. Did I... Oh, you did miss me playing the third one. Yes, unfortunately. They are on my YouTube channel, but what do you mean this game is a masterpiece? I wouldn't call it a masterpiece, but yeah, there's a lot of good points to it. They're just not necessarily in the graphics or the controlling. Escape from Monkey Island is exactly what I was thinking today while you run away from the office. You were running away from the office too. Okay, well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Dude, Andre, thank you so much for the stream streak. But yeah, let's get this going, actually. I don't need that. But I do need this. Escape from Monkey Island is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong. Why? Because you're wrong! Oh, did anybody hear the news? I hadn't heard this name in about 6 or 8 months. And I know she went through some really rough times, but at some point not too long ago, the Pokimane apparently has quit Twitch after 10 plus years. 10 plus years. I guess she kind of goes in with the rest of the folks that were quitting YouTube as well. There's apparently a big list of like long-term YouTubers that quit as well, about 10, 12, 15 years for some of them. One of them I think was like way into the teens. Bro should play Bubsy 3D. Wow. Wait, no, you meant Hero Quest. Escape from Monkey Island was a terrible game. I wouldn't call it terrible. And I just realized I think I need to... Yes, I do need to. I did. Hang on a minute. I accidentally forgot to switch over my... Switch over to the other PC. Had to force power this off. Okay, now that it's off, let me put this. Mystic, what are you doing? Crazy cat. You wanted to quit streaming, quit computers. Wait. Oh, and quit civilization and move to the bottom of the deepest cave you can find. Clearly, you haven't seen me play some of this stuff, have you? Alright, so that means that should work now. Let's see. Unless we're going to have technical issues. Hopefully we don't have those. Mystic, get out of there, you silly cat. Ah, look, we have a blinking cursor and it disappeared again. Ah, I see Windows XP. Finally, I'm back to escape. Hey, Evil, how you doing? You wouldn't say FMI if you can get past the control. You can get past the controls and graphics. The story is great. Yeah, the story seems pretty good. I really am not unhappy with that. Only unhappy. Really not even that unhappy. Just disappointed, maybe. Yeah. There we go. All right, so we've got some stuff. You think we started, but the WinXP stat. Oh yeah, that's because I've got it on the wrong input. Let's see if this does it. You hear that? It's there. I think I need to raise the volume a bit. There we go. I mean, you know, you love when Windows forgets the icon. 2 and 3. 3 is so good. I love 3. I mean, it's not... The puzzles are a little bit... Sometimes a little bit out there. But not always. It's just it's just great voiceovers, great music, great graphics. Even by today's standards, they just look so good. They're just low res, right? And I forgot my freaking water again. Hang on a second. There we go. You gave it to me. Coffee just accused me of trying to steal her pen. I just laid it on my desk where she put it. Well, hello, kitty. Well, I'm talking about that. Sorry. Maybe this will be my next post-it notepad. We'll just use Hello Kitty post-it notes. How about that? Yeah, it can be part of the redeem. Mystic. Elaine being a different voice act. I agree with you 100%. I am not keen on the voice that they have for Elaine. That is true. Out there puzzles is kind of a thing for the franchise. It's like you're trying to attract Mystic. Always. It doesn't take much to attract Mystic. Unless you want him in your lap. Then he doesn't want anything to do with you. What's time for you, by the way? It's 11:32 p.m. there. It is currently 5:32 p.m. Actually, it's right here. This is accurate. Monkey Island 1 is great, but they went too far with the sword fighting. Why in the hell are 15 insults you gotta learn? Galatep. Oh, by the way, how you doing, Galatep? I saw your name and I missed it. You love Windows. Yeah. If I had a complaint about Monkey Island, that is the only one that I ever really came up with, was that exact one. There were so many insults, it got very confusing, but I think that's partly the point. They wanted to confuse you a little bit, make it harder. But, all right, well, you love the insult fighting. Wish the series would kept it. Is apparently everybody likes that better than Monkey Combat. You wish they didn't. I agree. I can understand that. It gets better if you talk to the chick, her insults mix in, so you're, shit out of luck if you didn't write it down like me. Monkey Combat is something. I haven't done Monkey Combat since I played it the first time. We haven't quite got there yet. I suppose we might reach it today, but we'll see. I wrote down my old ones, so maybe it won't necessarily be accurate for this one because apparently it randomizes it. But at least it might give me some insight as to what's going on. So I kept it anyway. Plus, it's 23 years old. Why not? You can tell how much LucasArts really liked this game because they couldn't even say play Escape from Monkey Island. They just called it Play Monkey 4. And it doesn't even have an icon that very clearly indicates that it's a Monkey Island game. It looks vaguely like a monkey's head with a baseball cap, and I'm not even sure that's accurate. In a eye patch. Am I going to play? Oh yes, we're going to do. So here's what's going to happen. Tuesday nights, Well, actually, let me back this up. I said a little bit about this on Friday and Sunday, and I think what's going to happen here is over the past 11 months, I've been trying to achieve partner, which is a challenge and a half, and even then, it's been crazy. I mean, I can't. I applied like maybe 10 times, somewhere in that neighborhood, and I never really got a clear indication of what it was that I was missing. Well, anyway, when so the big issue is that when you're not sure what's going on, you just try to maintain the status quo, and you don't want to really change anything too dramatically. You could make it better, but you could also prolong, your ability to reach your goals. So I was kind of hesitant for the past year to make too many changes, really about a year and maybe 2 or 3 months, because when I realized I was actually getting close to hitting that 75% average, I knew that I needed to kind of maintain. In other words, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So once that's passed, I feel a tremendous amount of relief. I don't have to worry about that much anymore. But it also means I feel like I should be a little more experimental with this channel and do a few more things that I wouldn't have otherwise done in the past year and a half. We started recently doing level editing on Fridays and Sunday mornings. And I think quite a few people are enjoying it. And in fact, I may still continue to do that on Friday and Sunday mornings, or one of the 2 mornings anyway. And but ultimately, Tuesday nights, once we have completed Return to Monkey Island, which that means we got to finish Escape, we've got to do Tales, and we're going to do Return to Monkey Island because I've never played Return at all. I mean, it just came out, last year? Tuesday nights might become sort of a game design night, and we'll do level editing and some other stuff. If that works out well for the channel, then I'll keep doing it, but I won't feel like I'm obligated to not test it for fear that I'm going to go from, 70, 80 viewers down to 20, and cause my numbers to suffer. Like a 10-year professor. Yeah. Looks like a thumb to you. I mean, it's hard to guess. Yeah. Tales of Return are also never played. Yeah. The mapping is pretty sweet. Some people seem to really enjoy it, and I appreciate that, Rev Brown. That's really awesome. More experimental. Are we going to have a musical stream with dancing and great choreographies, but not with beer and hookers?
Only if it's in the game.
Well, Bender's not here is what I mean. Yeah, I know. It's only if it's in the game. But as far as experimental, I'm not talking going crazy here, but it means that I might be more willing to do sponsorships and things like that a little more frequently. I only did one sponsorship so far, and I really, really liked doing it, and that was for Renfield, a movie back about a year ago, right? I think it was February of last year. And it was really a lot of fun. The movie was okay. I mean, it wasn't great. I wouldn't necessarily say you should run out and buy it and watch it right away. It's fantastic. It was enjoyable, but I really enjoyed the sponsorship of a movie. Those are kind of rare sponsorships, but there are other sponsorship types. So we'll see what happens. The Verge has an article mentioning why Spec Ops was removed. Steam seems it's the music. Several partnership licenses related to the game are expiring. Players who have purchased the game can still download and play the game uninterrupted. Yeah, that's been the methodology in the past. But that happened with Grand Theft Auto 4, right? So they had to remove a bunch. Sorry, I'm changing subjects again, but we were talking about this earlier. Grand Theft Auto 4 had a lot of popular music from the 60s, 70s, 80s, mostly 70s and 80s, that required licenses with the music groups, and those licenses were expiring for them. So they just simply patched the game and removed the music. And this was, 3 years ago, something like that. Around the time the remastered or pseudo-remastered trilogy came out. Anyway, so the game, you could still purchase that, right? It's not gone. But if you were to buy or download Grand Theft Auto 4 right now and play it, none of that music that was licensed is removed. There's several articles all over the internet probably that tell you which songs were taken out. This is quite a long list. If you have the discs, if you can install the game without having to actually register on Rockstar, you could still access the music. So I don't know what's going to happen. It might go away permanently. Depends on the publisher. But right now it's still available on GOG.com. and it's 80% off, if I remember right. Please forgive me if I'm wrong. I'm going off memory. I think it's right. Could be harder to remove stuff from Spec Ops, or they lost the code or something. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. I know there's a lot of games they don't have the code or original assets for. I seem to remember an interview with Graham Devine.
Man.
Grody! Speaking of which, my Twitch partner fell off. I hate it when that happens. Anyway, anyway, there was a interview with Graham Devine about Seventh Guest. Actually, it came on the videotape. Yeah, it came on the videotape. And you can see this, actually, the video is on YouTube, but there's an interview tape that is included in this box. And in it, he talks about how they wanted to preserve the video, right? But they couldn't, because they only had so much data. They said they had to like pass around, pass around a hard drive, because floppies were too small to store the code. And of course, they didn't have enough to store the video. But yeah, a VHS tape. You could tell how old it is. Oh my God, it's video. At least I was kind. I did rewind, just so you know. I did play this back and actually ripped it. And the YouTube video is a higher quality, so I would strongly recommend that if you want to watch this, just go to YouTube. And anyway, in this poor box, it's so beat up. Had to fix that. But anyway, yeah, and he was talking about how they ended up at the end of the whole session, they had to get rid of it, because it was the only hard drive they had that they could toss around, like they could hand around to each other. So they didn't have enough room. You remember watching a friend play Seventh Guest? I enjoyed Seventh Guest. That was a good game. That was a really good game. Homeworld and World of Conflicts suffered a similar fate. Yeah, both had their end song changed. That sucks. Yeah, TV shows and movies suffer the same fate. Greatest American Heroes one, if you go and watch it, I think it's on Prime right now, Amazon. There is at least one episode I know of that originally had an Elton John tune in it. And I picked up on it when I was watching the show. This was, I don't know, 5-6 years ago. Happened to watch that episode, and I'm like, wait a minute. This song sounds way more modern for a 1982-ish television series. Like, this sounds like modern-ish rock and roll. Cheesy at that. It wasn't even great. And when I looked it up, it turned out, yeah, it was actually some, I guess, royalty-free pseudo rock pop kind of tune that they just replaced Elton John's song with. I assume based on the same licensing issues. Verge article says it's not coming back, but yeah, seems weird that it would still be on GOG. Maybe their contract still allows it to remain in place for now, or maybe they haven't been told to remove it. Maybe the licensing in Poland is different. I don't know. I have no idea. I can't really say much because I don't know, and being somewhat representative of GOGCOM, I can't. I don't want to overstep my bounds, but ultimately, yeah, it could be anything. It's like the lost Doctor Who episodes. Some older episodes, especially first through third Doctor, only exist because they made a film copy for international distribution that ended up archived in a vault. Wow. Imagine how much art has been lost. The early days of television, it's very hard. They didn't keep hardly anything. So a lot of like the Honeymooners episodes were lost forever, and they'll never come back because they just didn't keep the tapes. And like in that story, a lot of times, it was deliberately lost. Yeah. And a lot of times the tape quality was just so bad. They didn't store things properly. You got to remember with magnetic tape and with, I can't remember the name of the type of material they use for film, like actual movie film, celluloid. They have to be stored in a very, very carefully climate-controlled room, because celluloid will actually start to break down and it becomes sort of a gooey glue, and it'll stick together, especially in high humidity. And as a result, of course, the film is gone. If it was the only copy, there's no saving it. It's history. And same thing with audio and videotapes. You know, this audio tape Yeah. Check this out. February 16th. Actually, you know what? I got a new thing. What am I doing making this difficult? I'm sitting here. Hey, we've got a bigger camera. Okay, anyway, yeah. Look at this. February 1990. February 1990. It won't, there it goes. February 1990. So this is 34 years old next year. Megabitto. I was kind. I made sure to rewind. This was actually a recording of a concert that I was in for Emory University in Atlanta when I was in high school. This would have been my end of my sophomore year. No, junior year. What am I talking about? Because my senior year was in 91. So yeah. So this was the second half of my sophomore year, 11th grade. Yep. I can never see Maxell. Never see this without seeing that dude sitting in the chair. That commercial. But, yeah. Anyway. You have to be careful. Store them carefully. But anyway. So, let's get some Monkey Island going because, why not? It's sitting there waiting for us. It's beckoning us. Modern paper breaks down quite quickly too because because of the acid content. It tends to last maybe 100 years before it disintegrates, unlike the old stuff. It still also depends too. I've got a 120-year-old book in our bedroom. It's actually a copy of The Wizard of Oz, one of the early editions of it. And while the binding has broken down, the glue that's used to bind it has started to break down, and the pages are falling out. It's not in great shape. It's pretty much worthless, but it's kind of a nice thing to keep. I don't really know what the value of trying to get it fixed would be. Back in the 60s, most TV was live, and there was no home video market, and reruns weren't a thing either. So it's not that unusual that they just wipe and reuse the tapes once something was had aired. Depended on what it was. Yeah. It depended on what it was. But you're right. If it was like one-off little shows, like say, for example, The Tonight Show, I know a lot of those are missing because they would do those live originally. Yep. Yeah. It's saran. Yeah, we stuck it here. I'll just show it to you. Here, let me flip over one more time. My wife, oh my God, look at the dust.
I tried to clean my off.
Anyway, there you go. 100-year-old book, Wizard of Oz. You can see the lion. Granted, you can't read the title too much because of it. But we keep it in here, and it's just help to keep the humidity low on it. I'm sorry, it was my angle. If you have CDs, CDRs, DVDRs, back them up now. They chemically break down. Yes, they do. They do. Also because with regular CDs, like some of these old games that we play, those are technically kind of etched into the aluminum. But these CD rewritables and DVD rewritables, a lot of those, they do not physically do anything to the disc. They kind of mark the disc for the pits and valleys, sort of idea. So it's one of those where it can fade over time. But yeah, there's always a good idea. Shouldn't that be in a museum? Early editions of The Wizard of Oz is not actually that valuable from what I could find. I found very, very little value was attributed to that particular edition, you Goonie, largely because the book is falling apart. And also because apparently it was really, really common. So there were a lot of copies out there, and apparently there's a lot of good quality copies of it despite its age. And plus, it's not the original. It's not an original edition. It's like second or third printing or something. If I remember right, the cheap acid paper started in the 20s. Ooh. Just because something's old doesn't mean it's valuable. Exactly. Yes, precisely. And value, there's two different ways to value something. There is monetary value, like what kind of intrinsic value do you have? Material value do you have? For example, I could value this Sharpie pen at $1. And I say, yeah, I'd pay $1 for this. This isn't too bad. Somebody else might say, this pen signed a $5 million contract for, some famous sports star. And suddenly, sports enthusiasts who are particularly fond of that one might say, I'll give you $500 for it. Because that person held it, they signed their contract, and that was it. But to me, I didn't care anything about the artist. I just needed a Sharpie. I'll give it to you for $1, So it depends. The difference is what is the monetary value is based on whatever the person wants to pay you for it. So then you have like museum value too. And museum value doesn't necessarily always mean it's going to be expensive. Now, it might be expensive because they have to house and maintain it, and that's expensive. But if you were to try to sell it on the open market, it may not bring much because maybe there really isn't a whole lot of interest in it beyond the history. But nobody really has any kind of like true social value or what do you call it? Personal value, monetary value of a human. If you just look at the chemicals we're made of, we're around €2.75. You can buy copper. It's true. You can buy copper coins from the actual Roman Empire for a couple of bucks. I heard something about that you can find a few of them. All those cringy mixtapes people used to make for someone they liked will thankfully be lost forever one day. Oh, well, I didn't do that. But one Saturday afternoon, I was bored, and this was right at 20 years ago. And so I made a collection of songs and then put it in a CD case along with its own little cover. It's all MP3s. It's, let's see, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 or 10, 11, excuse me. 11 albums, right, on one disc. And I went so far as to even do a nice little MP3 label, color, and everything for the disc. And then, of course, the back with all the stuff. And the disc still reads. It's like right at 20 years old. Let's see. Yeah, old compact disc. But this was just a writable. This was just a CDR that I put in there. And this actually should have, hopefully there's nothing embarrassing. Nah, it's just music. Wizard of Oz represents society from many beginnings. I guess it does. I'm not really sure. That's pretty funny. Let's see. It should still work. No, not that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there we go. See, check it out. Tom Petty's Wildflowers, A Higher Place, Cabin Down Below, all that kind of stuff. Tom Petty. Billy Joel, Piano Man. Phil Collins. 90s mixtapes, yeah. Yes, rip indeed. Always. But these still work. I'm not going to play any of these. Boy, would that DMCA me in a heartbeat. But, because these are all modern pop tunes. But it still works. I mean, this is, But the cool thing, here, we'll go back to this. I should just keep this on the Zoom. I'm just going to start doing that. I got to get used to it. I haven't done the Zoom camera in a while. But see, here's Monkey Island, right? With this, I guess, screen printing or whatever, the silk screening that they did on discs. I love that silk screening. It looks so cool. And then this is actually printed on a label, and I managed to get it perfectly centered. And it looks good. And it still looks good. There's no bubbles, there's no tears, there's no faded splotches or whatever. I was pretty impressed with it. So, one copy of Super Mario Brothers 1, $255 million. One copy of Super Mario World, $655 million. Holy crap. Hey, there's a game that I guess it's still on eBay. Let me see it. Let's see if I find this. Let's see here. eBay.com. Okay, I don't have. see if it's still there. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, quite a few started showing up here. Oh my. Okay. So here you go. Let me flip over to this. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. That's the wrong screen, you doof. There we go. So check this out. We're actually going to play this sometime soon. This is the cheapest just discs only I think I've seen so far is around $350. This is based on the book series that the TV series is based on, but you just don't find this anywhere, and it's not that great of a game. Why? And the box is in pretty rough shape. You can see down here, look at that. It looks like it got stepped on. Maybe even some water damage down there. I'm not really sure. 2,000 US. Best Buy has gotten rid of their CDs, DVDs, and Blu-rays. And they still sell vinyl records. Reg, how you doing, by the way? And that is absolutely hilarious. Could be Yuli. This has been sitting here for months now. I actually saw this probably around October of last year. My wife is a huge fan of Vampire Diaries, the TV show. Now, here's an interesting history about this game, by the way, for those who don't know. This game was developed by Her Interactive. Her Interactive is almost solely known for Nancy Drew games. And there you go. And they were, for a number of years, some of the number one selling games year over year, about 10 or 15, 20 years ago. And they continued to be. It's crazy. There are way more vinyl nerds than people who use CDs and DVDs and Blu-rays. I like Blu-rays. I like that. And I believe it. I believe it. You know, the only younger people were the ones who would normally buy CDs, right? Yeah, when I was growing up, when I got my first CD player, I was about 14, 15 years old, something like that. And I worked my butt off one summer working around the neighborhood, doing things for various neighbors, cutting the grass, cleaning the yard, raking leaves, anything and everything I could get $2 or $3 from them. And I worked an entire summer, earned a little over $200, and I bought a copy of Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band on the day they released it on CD-ROM. Or CD, excuse me, not CD-ROM. And I think it was Then and Now Best of the Monkees, because that had just come out.
Man.
Surely your fellow Buccaneers won't mind you wearing a Wizard's hat. Ooh, thank you. But anyway, my parents would still buy records. Tapes mostly, because they could buy a tape, they could play it in the car, right? They could play it in the house. But they would buy tapes. They didn't really buy records or CDs at the time. In fact, they didn't really start buying CDs until the 90s. So I think it's gone back the other way. I think younger generation just doesn't really buy CDs. And I say younger generations, really. So people they're born in the past 30 years, don't really buy CDs much. They just buy or listen to whatever they can stream, because that's what they grew up with and that's what they get used to. Don't have a problem with that. It's just the way people prefer it. And then there's folks like me who are like, oh, you know what? I grew up with records. I kind of miss records. I've got a bunch of records. It's cool. Sorry about that. Records are making a comeback. Yes, still making a comeback. They're still around. Still doing a thing. The funny thing is the quality of records in some ways is a little bit better for some releases. Some can be really cheap. I think there's only like 2 or 3 actual presses or something like that are doing like large numbers of presses. The rest are all little independent pressings, but they're all using old equipment. And anyway, you didn't even know the show was based on a book. Didn't feel deep enough to be based on books. Then again, you thought Fort Salem was based on a book, and it's just the TV show. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is the book series, from what I could read, there is what I've read, the books themselves were attributed to one author.
Hot wizards in your area. I don't want love. I just want sex. See my orb. Click here.
But like Nancy Drew and Hardy Boys, which were also attributed to just one author, they were actually ghost written by numerous authors over decades. So there is a rumor, at least, that that's the same way the Vampire Diaries was written. Don't know that for a fact, but it is what I've heard in a couple of different sources, so I don't really know. We know it for a fact with Nancy Drew and Hardy Boys. He's a cute kitty, isn't he? You told some newbies at work that you bought movie DVDs and Blu-rays and music CDs, and the look they gave me was almost as bad as when I told them to pay their share of lunch with cash. Hey, Woolsoul, how you doing? He is a big doofus. He's a sweet boy, though. He's a goofy cat. You have a lot of younger colleagues at work who've never even owned a DVD or a Blu-ray disc. Some may have had a PlayStation, so technically owned a player, who collect records today. Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate. It is. All right. We got ads coming in about 3.5 minutes. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a brief break. I have yet to start the game. I'm going to take a brief break. I'm going to push these ads through a little early, and then we're going to come back and we're going to get some
incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
The old fogies buying movie projectors and companies making new reels of movies. That would be funny. Bring back 35mm film. I'll be right back. See you in a few minutes. right, are we here? Did we come back yet? Are we? Oh, look at that. All right. Thank you very much for that. Listen, you went back to buying Blu-rays during the last year when stuff started disappearing everywhere. DVDs. Oh, yeah, though you did buy a few Blu-rays for stuff you couldn't get elsewhere. I've never really stopped. And Coffee wishes we would, I think, sometimes. DVDs and Blu-rays. But anyway. Guybrush dabbing. Oh, God. You don't recall that being a thing then, yeah. Let's see. We need a version of Quake a Go-Go that with Guybrush. Ooh, with his parents dancing. Oh yeah, from the second one. All right, definitely have to do that. You guys ready for some Monkey Island? It claims there's no disc in the drive. Okay. Oh, I didn't close the drawer. No wonder. It's sitting here just like I must have pushed the button and I didn't push it hard enough.
Bittomann, no!
Yes, no, wait. I'm like, why is it not working? What did I do? The computer seemingly not, yeah.
Really?
Trying this again.
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
What, I need to be reminded? The hip bone is connected to the head bone. Yeah, that was so great. Okay, so people were saying they didn't really like the way Escape from Monkey Island controls work. I found using a controller works quite well. Also, you can capture the dread face you had right there for another remote. Ooh, do a clip for me, random beeping noise, if you wouldn't mind. That would be excellent. I'm looking for all kinds of... I need all kinds of source for emotes. It definitely feels geared for a controller. I suspect that their goal was to make this as compatible with PlayStation 2 as possible. And so that's why Grim Fandango and Escape from Monkey Island really didn't feel right on a PC. This was that era when they were screwing it all up. I originally created the concept for that, yes. Now, Hummaker is responsible for that particular image, and the one that you see right there that's just spinning, he created a model in Blender, lit it, animated it, and said, here. And so I took that particular one and turned it into an emote. But I also redid it. Like, the one that you see in the background is a flat version of the same emote. And by flat, I mean there's not any lighting, no shading. It's just blue, white, and red. Well, a silverish white and red. Because the blue from the bee should be made into a frame for your webcam window. It's not a bad idea. That's actually a really good idea. I remember this termite circus so well.
Wee, look at the cute little termite
awesome.
circus. It's just like a flea circus, but with termites.
But with termites.
That was exciting. This must be where the magic happens.
That's where it is.
Don't touch that! You'll contaminate the bait preparation zone.
I wonder what mackerel smacker is.
Mackerel smackers?
Groggy sailor smelling salts. Grandma Pete's dolphin safe tuna net. Nothing up there looks very appealing. I wonder what mackerel smacker is. The concept of bait shop caviar scares me. The concept of bait shop caviar
yeah, doing circular
me.
webcam is nice and straightforward. Use a mask and then overlay on the same. Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's actually that's something I do have. I created these a long freaking time ago. Kind of curious now what it looks like. Man, I've always got this as an option too. Oh, I don't have it installed. I thought I had it installed. I don't have that. Okay, here. Do I have it? No, I guess I don't. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. It's been a long time since I did this. Yeah. Oops. Went the wrong way. Hi, I've disappeared.
No!
Yeah, I guess I need to work on it. Whatever. I can't make it work right now. I'm not technically adept enough. But it's there, I promise.
He's dead, Jim.
I'm dead. I'm done. It's over. You had a sketch style theme years ago, and that was just a circular mask image, and then a pencil sketch circle around. Ooh, okay. Now that's kind of cool. I like the pencil sketch idea. I forgot how. There we go.
I'd have no use for it. I can never seem to bring myself around to stabbing poor defenseless little worms with hooks.
Oh, no, 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 no! Where are you going, dude? No! Guybrush! I wasn't wanting you to go out the door. You're no longer using it. Ooh, I like that idea.
What the hell is even that?
No.
Wait. I just picked up a duck. What the duck am I doing with this? I'll put it in his pants. We have a duck. Nice duck. Quack, quack. We'll just name it Hoomaker. He's probably playing Raft right now and didn't hear it. You should know better than to pick up a random duck in a dungeon. But we're not in a dungeon. We're on a random pirate isle. How you doing, John? Where am I going? I can't go that way, can I? The duck must be important. He's on the cover image? Well, I'll be darned. There he is. There's the duck standing on his left shoulder. I did not notice that. Or probably did, but never associated it. Seemed like an insignificant detail, I guess. And by picking the duck, Bitto thematically linked both games he is currently streaming. Oh no, quack quack. Quack 2. It's a quote from the Munchkin card game, Duck of Doom. Oh. Duck, Duck, Doom.
Ring-a-ding-ding, baby.
Hey, Epic. How are you doing tonight? Oh, no, 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 no,
I'm
no.
not picking that up.
Okay, thank you.
It's a quaint little park.
I, would go back there, but, I really don't want to. Yeah.
Right.
Right. Who's this? Well, hello, lady.
Why, hello there, Brittany.
Oh, hi! Why do you sound like a sick kraken?
Oh, sorry.
Wow. I'm gonna have to find that. Silt 2 hour can fall asleep can't fall asleep anymore. So you're here now. Oh, man. Slept 2 hours, you can't sleep anymore. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope I can put you to sleep. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I mean, no, seriously, I hope you do get some sleep. I just hope it's not because of me.
sorry you lost your job.
Oh, it's all right. I didn't like working at that bank much anyway. I've always really wanted to be in show business.
What kind of show business?
I want to be a singer and have my own backup dancers. I don't have any skills or experience, but I figure with the right attitude, there's no stopping me.
Actually, yeah, we can do that real quick just to kind of come back to it. Oops. Dude, really? Hello, Miss Spears. If you gotta pick a Monkey Island game to make you fall asleep, EFMI is the one, best choice. Definitely is the best choice. I have my talents. Thanks, Epic. I think. Where is the bank? Hey, Carla. Is this the bank? Oh, no. Port Authority. Where the blazes was the bank? Oh, it was that. Well, that's right. We gotta go past these jokers. And ship part store. It's the bank. I think the bank must be on the past this wall. Law office. There's the bank. Lucra Bank.
I should go to the law offices before I get information on investment strategies.
Brittany, yes. Oh.
Excuse me, is this?
Come in, come in. Come in. What can we do for you?
Give it to me.
I was told you guys could help me.
Of course we can.
Oh, we gotta go
What
through
is
these
it, wrongful
guys' dialogue.
dismemberment?
Hit and run dinghy accident?
Hurt your back while pillaging another ship?
No. I need you to see if you can save my house from being destroyed.
That doesn't sound very
Prestigious.
lucrative.
Did I mention that my house is the governor's mansion on Melee Island?
Governor's mansion, you say?
Well, that changes things. Nice use of the TM.
But you can't be the governor.
I'm here representing the Honorable Elaine Marley Threepwood, governor of the Tri-Island area. She's my wife.
Oh, I get it. He's joking about the wife thing.
And people think lawyers have no sense of humor.
You know, it's illegal to make such wrongful
And preposterous.
claims. Should we sue him?
How much money do you think he has?
I'm serious. We just got back
Does
from
he
our honeymoon.
look like he's
3
wealthy?
glorious months on the high seas. And returned to find the mansion under siege by a dastardly demolitionist.
Is this alleged demolitionist wealthy?
Yes, we could sue them. Put a lien on their catapult. File a writ of habeas moneyus.
Wouldn't you rather go after the big bucks? If Elaine wins the election, she'll be a powerful person. And if the mansion is saved, she'll have someone to thank. And if that someone is you...
We would be given a lot of money. Earned. Not given.
Think outside the juror's box, my esteemed colleagues. We could become the official lawyers for the Tri-Island area.
Yes, the preferred legal team of the governor's office. What do you need from us, young fellow?
I don't know. You handled Grandpa Marley's estate, right?
Right. Right?
Right.
Did he have a plan for such a crisis?
Nope.
Nope.
But we'll get right on it. Right.
Right.
Okay, I'll wait.
Actually, this may take a while.
Legal issues can be quite complicated.
And take a lot of research. Isn't there something else you could do for a while?
See the island.
Take in the sight.
I guess so.
Oh, hey. You might as well take this.
What is it?
It's a letter from Grandpa Marley.
It was supposed to be delivered after his granddaughter got married. This'll save us a trip. Now be gone. We have work to do.
So what you're saying, random beeping noises, you've had experience with lawyers before.
Let's see what it says. My dearest Elaine, if you are reading this, then you are married and I am dead. Now that you've finally settled down with a fearless pirate husband, it's time for you to claim the final pieces of your family's heritage. At the Lucre Island Municipal Bank, you'll find a safe deposit chest under my name. Among other things, the chest contains the deed to the Marley Mansion. Never lose sight of this deed. Furthermore, the chest also contains my wedding gifts to you. I'm sorry that I was unable to deliver them in person, but I go to my grave confident that you've chosen a man I would be proud to call grandson. Lastly, and most importantly, the chest contains the keys to the most terrifying secret in the Caribbean. A secret 10 times as terrifying as Big Whoop? The secret of the ultimate insult.
The ultimate
the unholy
insult.
power of the ultimate insult ever found its way into the wrong hands. There's no telling what sorts of hex-spawn mischief could be unleashed upon our fun-loving pirate citizens. Guard these secrets with your life, and know that no matter where you are, your grandfather is watching over you. With all my love, Horatio Torquemada Marley. How sweet. P.S. If your deadbeat parents come around looking for a handout, tell them to take a long walk off a short gangplank.
Can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth. I love it. All right, put that away. Now then, let's see if it'll let me. Whoa, hello. Okay. Stutter, stutter.
We'll just buy all the expert witnesses we need.
Regrettably, yes. The worst, with the worst kind of them. Hated that interaction with every cell in my body, even though, or especially because we were on the same side. Ooh. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, dealing with anybody that is focused on everything being some form of a legal interaction is never a pleasant experience. Because especially if they know how to navigate all of that, they can make your life absolutely miserable.
Bank policy, sir. I can't convert these traveler's checks because we've never heard of, what's his name? Australia.
But you've honored them countless times before.
We've had a bad run of counterfeit money come through here lately, so we've had to tighten our policy. And if you ask me, these don't look real. Besides the funny name, there's a picture of a strange animal on here that has another one popping out of its belly.
That's a kangaroo, you ignorant pirate trollop.
See? There you go. Kangaroo. Another funny name. Funny to say, too. Kangaroo. Kangaroo.
Kangaroo. Mike.
I've got business to attend
This
to,
is
but
not
I
going to be
come
you
back,
when you
and
get
when
old,
I
right?
do, I want these on it.
Hey, Kira.
Have a nice day, Mr. Mandrill.
You should switch to decaf.
Kangaroo. 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 Kangaroo.
She's kind of a ditz, isn't she?
Hi there.
Welcome to the Second Bank of Lucre. I'm Brittany. How may I help you?
What happened to the first Bank of Lucre?
Nothing. It was our public relations department's idea. They felt that being called the first bank didn't project an image of experience.
Yeah, the quality of the voice acting in this game is outstanding. Even the lady that does the voice of Elaine does a great job in her job. I preferred the personality and style that the original Elaine had. Hi, Mystic. Are you looking for something? Can I help you? Is there something of importance I can do for you?
I'd like to make a deposit.
Do you have an account here?
No.
Then what else can I do for you?
I need to make a withdrawal.
Do you have an account here?
No.
Then what else can I do for you?
Strider. How are you doing?
I'd like a loan, please.
All right, sir. And what would the funds be used for?
Yeah, but the character, that's a perfect way to describe it. Because I want to be clear, I don't mind the voice actress. I just prefer the other one as in this role.
I'm going to repaint my ship.
What's wrong with the way it is now?
It's pink.
Oh, I see. And do you have a job?
I'm a mighty pirate.
I see. And what's your salary?
Nothing, but I sure spend a lot.
Nothing.
Thanks for your time. Someone will contact you in 3 to 5 business years.
3 to 5 business years?
I'd like to retrieve some items from my safe deposit box.
Fine, sir. And whose name is it under?
Marley. H.T. Marley. Here's a letter that might help.
I see. This is for Governor Marley. Do you have power of attorney to act on her behalf?
I'm her dashing husband.
Not good enough.
Oh, well, there is this.
Oh my. That will be fine, sir. Just a moment, Mr. Quidworth. There's a gentleman here to use the vault.
Yes? Well, everything seems to be in order, Mr. Marley.
That's Mr. Threepwood.
As you wish, sir.
You'd marry Guybrush. He seems fun.
If you'll just follow me into the vault, we can open up your grandfather-in-law's safe deposit chest.
He's a derp. Okay, Echo, have we seen what you were looking for in this? Because I'm going to go back to the other save. We've got a lot to do between here and where that save was, so...
Over 20 years ago.
Wow, what an amazing collection of...
Junk.
Why would Grandpa Marley store garbage like this in a bank?
That Governor Marley was an eccentric old salt, wasn't he? We were all crushed when he disappeared off the face of the earth like he did. Anyway, well, I've got some loans to turn down. You just let me know when you're done here, and I'll come running.
Gee, thanks. Well, I guess I better start looking for that deed to the governor's mansion so I can get home to Elaine. Let's see now.
I'm a...
Bottle, monkey pacifier, Grogaments, Jimmy Hoffa, do-it-yourself tattoo kit, bloody stiletto knife, bottomless mug.
Brightburn, how are you doing, by the way?
We have rules about leaving the vault unattended. Gee, I'm sorry.
Okay, there we go. Fans of Batman movies or the comic books. I'm a general fan, not a big fan. I mean, I don't necessarily make a point of buying Batman stuff. I've always enjoyed the movies, even the newer ones. I don't have a problem with. I always preferred the Tim Burton one from 1989, the one with Jack Nicholson and Michael Keaton. The woman in the park when Guybrush's voice changed. A general fan. No, I mean, like, I'm a fan in general. I don't really... I'm not big... I was never big into comic books. But I like some of the stuff that they did, you know, as far as how they brought it into it. There were some comic books that I read as a kid that I enjoyed. I'm not sure I understand what exactly... I mean, I know who you're talking about, Brittany. But I'm not sure where you wanted to... Where you were looking for, like, where you wanted me to pick up from. Okay... All of a sudden, the analog stick stopped working. Did I flip a switch or something? No. Hang on a second. I think I need to exit here and restart the game. You read it around Nightfall? Love the Keaton and Bale movies, yeah. But beyond that, you're usually more into Marvel. Oh, that's why. Ha! Okay. I turned on analog mode. I was wondering, like, why all of a sudden the joystick stopped working. I like the analog joystick because I can control his speed of walking. I can make him run, or I can walk slowly. Takes more effort, but it's doable.
Don't touch that! You'll contaminate the bait preparation zone.
You're asking because you wanted to discuss possible directions that James Gunn is going to take Batman, the Brave and the Bold in. If Gunn is including Damian Wayne, it only makes sense to have Talia al Ghul make an appearance, right? But I think it includes the entire Bat family. We need a bigger threat than Damian's mother. What? Now, I don't even know I laughed. I'm going to have to remember. I'm going to go back and listen to it. Poor fish. These fish. Hey, Sylvie. These fish are nasty.
I only see 5 kinds of dead fish here.
That's not our entire selection, you know.
I'm not picking that up. I don't think so.
Nothing up there looks very appealing.
I'm not picking that up.
Nothing up there looks very... One-armed Sam's shark repellent. The concept of bait shop caviar scares me.
Concept of bait shop caviar. You go pick up Poomaker.
No.
I saw something about rotting fish. Oh, wait. Darn it.
No. No.
Hey, dude. Talk to me? Oh, I guess not. Alright, we'll go talk to Brittany.
That's a very aesthetically pleasing fountain, I think.
Why, hello there, Brittany.
Oh,
Why,
hi.
hello there,
Why do you sound like a sick kraken?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yep.
Sorry you lost your job.
Oh, it's all right. I didn't like working at that bank much anyway. I've always really wanted to be in show business.
So you can see James Gunn including a Man-Bat villain. Ooh. But the general audience is so used to plausible Batman villains at this point, you include an outlandish villain like Man-Bat, it would require the entire Bat family for there to be a victory. Ooh. I've heard of Man-Bat, but I don't know anything about it. I don't know enough.
What kind of show business?
I want to be a singer and have my own backup dancers. I don't have any skills or experience, but I figure with the right attitude, there's no stopping me.
All right, I'll try it one more. I mean, I got him to play it. That was twice. We'll do it one more time. I think there was anything in here I could pick up, so we'll just head on out. I'll pick up Poomaker again.
No.
Seen Batman, the animated series? You know who Man-Bat is. I've seen it, but it's been ages since I've seen it. Oop, nope. Okay, here we go, Echo. You ready? You ready? Get ready, here it comes. We're gonna do it now. It's gonna happen. Are you ready, Echo? 3, 2, 1.
Why, hello there, Brittany.
Oh, hi. Why do you sound like a sick kraken?
Oh, sorry.
Man-Bat is also in that one hallucination scene in that one Arkham game. Ooh, I've played all but the last one that came out. And I got the last one for free. I've still not played it. Yeah. Hey. Really? We might have to play that. The first one, at least. Batman Arkham Asylum was good.
Sorry you lost your job.
Oh, it's all right. I didn't like working at that bank much anyway. I've always really wanted to be in show business.
What kind of show business?
I want to be a singer and have my own backup dancers. I don't have any skills or experience, but I figure with the right attitude, there's no stopping me.
Maybe we could start an act together.
Maybe we could start an act together.
I don't think so. I'm looking for someone a little more...
Piratey?
Cool.
What, do you want the Fonz?
Then why were you wasting away at the bank?
I was making ends meet while I put my act together. Guess I needed the push.
Hey.
Too wrapped up in the whole financial system thing.
Hope that works out for you. What are you gonna do now?
Well, I always wanted to get into show business.
Hope that works out for you. Is it too late to open an account?
You're funny, Mr. Threepwood. The bank is no concern of mine anymore.
Is it too late to open an account?
You're funny, Mr. Threepwood. The bank is no concern of mine anymore.
Is it too late to open an account?
You're funny, Mr. Threepwood. The bank is no concern of mine.
That giggle is just...
I know someone who has a crush on you.
Wow, she got really excited at that, didn't she? Was it the Castaneda fellow?
That Castaneda fellow. You know, the chess player.
Oh, yes, I know. Poor Santos. He's so tragically intense. Macho, but sensitive. But he's so busy playing that stupid old game with his buddy. It's like I don't exist sometimes. Hey, I have a dream. Want to hear it? Someday, when I'm rich and famous, he'll look up from that chessboard for a second and suddenly realize what he missed out on. Ironic, huh?
I didn't realize all this talk of Batman, and I'm sitting here looking at it, says Hall of Justice. The Justice League. Is it too late to open an account? Oh, we already did that. Well,
I have manly things to do in a sensitive way. Bye. I can see Otis in there.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it'd be a good idea to try to bust Otis out.
Why not? Works for me. Super Friends. So I wonder, what is in my inventory? What do we have? All right, we've got a duck. We've got a bait fish. Wood shavings. Empty spritzer bottle. High fat chicken grease. A broken sword. A music box. A handkerchief. A letter. And gubernatorial symbol.
I don't think that would help anything. 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 I don't think that would help anything.
Oops. Ah, darn it. Meant to do... Oh, come on, stop it. There we go.
I'd better not. Over the years, I've learned the hard way that it's unwise to bait a duck.
I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything.
Sounds like something one could send to Mike. I can grab it after the stream. I don't think anybody did. If somebody did, that was great. I'd love to get the link, but I suspect nobody did.
Inspector?
Yes?
When can I expect my trial?
As soon as the judge returns.
Great, when's that?
He should be back within a few weeks, when his vacation's over.
A few weeks? I need to get back to Melee Island today.
Well, I guess you should have thought of that before you went and robbed that bank now, shouldn't you?
But I'm innocent.
Tell it to the judge.
Wow, this voodoo anklet sure is uncomfortable.
That's why it's called the voodoo anklet of extreme discomfort.
Vade?
You're not going to lift a finger to help me, are you?
No.
But what about justice?
Haven't you heard? Justice is blind.
Not to mention lazy, apparently.
Quiet, you.
Oh,
How
yeah.
do I go about proving my innocence again?
Catch the real perpetrator. Recover the loot, and come up with evidence to back your story up.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. I don't know. I'd have to ask her and see. I'll ask you afterwards. Let's see.
Well, I better get out there and prove my innocence.
But thank you for that. I appreciate it. We can take a look at it and see here shortly. right. Is there something I can do for Otis? This is the worst part of the controls. It's trying to get him facing something.
I'm a victim of society.
What is it with you and flowers? Oh, I guess we don't have anything there.
See you later, Otis.
You're gonna get me out of here, right?
You're gonna get me out of here, right? Nope. Someday. Wait.
Now there's a manly pirate. Now there's a manly pirate. It's attached to the wall. It says, Contra leges marinas latrocinium maris est. I think that means, actually, I have no idea what it means.
It means don't spit on the floor. Hey, Orange Comfort, how you doing?
Hey, I should bring Meat Hook here. You'd like this place. Hey, I should bring Meat Hook here. No.
No. So I wonder, I bet you I have no use for that hook. That is an adorable seal. Where? What seal? Oh, cool. Yep, that was what I was going to ask Coffee about. She was in the kitchen. She wasn't able to look at it right away. House of Sticks. Oh yeah, that's the grassy knoll.
I better keep clear of this before I get accused of another crime I didn't commit.
For those who are not familiar with some U.S. history, granted this was pretty big history. The grassy knoll comment that he makes here, I better
keep clear of this before I get
accused of another crime I didn't commit. It was part of the JFK assassination conspiracy theories, the various ones that are out there about how there was a second shooter and all this. The grassy knoll was where some claim the original killing shot was fired from.
I'm not picking that up. I can't fit. Whoever lives here must be pretty small.
Guess we can't do anything with that.
Ooh, that laundry's not my size. I thought that laundry got hung up after it was cleaned.
Oh God, is it really dirty? We already talked to him. Not sure what I'm supposed to do here. It sits there menacingly. It does. It's not a moon. It's a space station. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Oh, the bank manager's sitting out here. Okay.
Hey there, moneybags.
Very funny, Mr. Threepwood. Are
Solgren.
you enjoying the money you stole?
Solgren. Yes, Kennedy. Yep. JFK, John F. Kennedy. Solgren. There's a lot of streamers that have some really fantastic emotes. I just need to find some good ones. The meaning behind the name is that lots of things are not moons. Ah! I figured it was a Star Wars reference. There's almost a quote from Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's no moon. It's a space station. Sorry. I'm sorry if I misattributed that. It was just because that's what I first saw. I apologize for that. But no, that's cool. You just found out about an ISP in North Kansas City that offers 1 gigabit for free? How does that work? Is it a community thing? Because, like 20 years ago, they started doing 100 megabit and then 500, something like that. They were doing that in, what was it, in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Oh, gotcha. Or actually from some song on YouTube. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Well, good. I didn't want to insult you. That wasn't my intent.
Hey, I'm innocent.
Yes, right. And I'm a 20-carat brooch.
Remembering a small game where you play as a shooter and get a high score for how close to the real result of the shooting you do. That sounds almost like darts. Oh, good. Okay, good. That makes me feel better. That's not insulted. Okay, I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, by the way. I'm so sorry. My name is Bittomann. We do a lot of old games here, mostly retro games. Retro to me, of course, is pretty much anything that's old enough to go to college or vote in the U.S. would be. So that's 18 years old or older would be generally considered vintage or old to me. Software doesn't quite age the same way as, say, a car or a house. Software has a tendency to become far less useful as it ages than something like a car, because as a car ages, it becomes more burden to maintain, and it just becomes cheaper and makes more sense, right? But software is different. So software, once it gets to about 20 years old, a lot of times you have trouble playing. In fact, I played this on Windows 98. I had all kinds of problems, even though the Pentium 2 ran it just fine. It had some various problems graphics-wise. So we're playing it in Windows XP on a different machine, and this is just fine because we had to get a little bit newer. Technically, this game came out before Windows XP. It was really more like 2000. Wouldn't even cross your mind. No idea. $300 one-time payment? And the rest is free. 2 gigabit for $50, and they go up to 100 gigabit. Jeez. I wonder what the relationship is. You're joking, Yuli. Although, you never know. I mean, there was sort of a Marilyn Monroe thing going on, too, you know?
It was the no-nosed man.
Well, I wish I had $1 for every time I've heard that. Of course, I used to, until you came along, that is.
Enough about me. How's the banking business?
Oh, just great, thanks to you. Now I'm broke, and nobody on this island would trust me with their money ever again.
Sounds like a you problem, buddy. I'll try to find the guy who did it and wreak vengeance upon his soul.
I'll find the guy who did it and wreak vengeance upon his soul.
That won't help me much, but watching you fall on a sword would be entertaining.
You can have a bake sale.
I've only met one person who could sell pastries to pirates, and he's in real estate.
No, I must be talking about Stan.
You could steal enough to start your bank again.
I'm a banker. I don't know anything about stealing.
Yes, you do. You're a banker. Of course you do.
Let's talk about something else. Have you seen someone go by here carrying a bag of loot?
What does he look like?
Sort of like me.
Yes, I've seen him. But he didn't have a bag with him.
Really? Where?
I'm looking at him!
Yeah, it's literally in the job description.
When are you going to reopen the bank?
Inspector Kennard won't let me inside. So even if I could afford to reopen it, I'm not allowed.
Why aren't you allowed inside?
The inspector says that it's a crime scene and needs to remain sealed until the case is closed.
There we
Let's
go.
break in.
Unlike you, I respect authority and law. No one will enter the bank until the crime is solved.
Then why are you hanging around here? You look kind of suspicious to me.
I didn't rob the bank, if that's what you're insinuating.
I don't know. Most robberies are inside jobs.
Maybe. But all criminals return to the scene of the crime. And here you are.
Let's talk about something else. When are you going to reopen the bank?
Inspector Kennard
that's
won't
right.
let me inside. So even if I could afford to reopen it, I'm not allowed.
Oh, I can't skip it. There we go.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course, robberies are inside jobs. That's where the vault is. Oh, that's a fair point.
I hear my parole officer calling. See you later.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, otherwise it's called a mugging.
This bank sure has a lot of windows. I can't reach that window standing down here on the ground.
Oh, up there. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, Lucretown is a sewage system. How nice is that? I wonder if I can get into the bank through here. It's just too heavy for me to pull open on my own.
Perhaps we can use leverage.
Oh, crud. I dropped the sword into the sewers. Oh, well. Now it's a broken and very stinky sword. Wow. What a very deep, dark hole. Not to mention smelly. Whew. On second thought, I don't think I want to go down there for any reason.
Yeah, you do.
There's something scratched into the bottom of this. It says Cindy loves Jed, but scratched out right next to that it says Harry loves Cindy. What a weird place to profess your love for someone.
It's drop a lit match into it. That'll clean it out real quick, won't it? So, wait. He's going to stick a manhole cover in his pants. Okay. That's legit.
Wow. What a very deep, dark hole. Not to mention smelly. Whew. On second thought, I don't think I want to go down there for any reason.
I'm standing on the hole, but he won't fall in. It'll set nicely with this duck. I mean, really. Covering his manhole.
This bank sure has a lot. I'm not picking that. I can't reach that window standing down here on the ground. I don't think that would help anything.
Let's see. Well, I don't see anything that would help me get up to the window. Perhaps I need to find a ladder. Ooh. We haven't been here. What the hell is this? Palace of Prosthesis.
Let's see, rubber knuckles, artificial appendages, faux follicles.
Rubber
Nope,
knuckles,
nothing I want
artificial appendages, and faux follicles. Wonderful.
It's a basket of finely crafted prosthetic limbs.
Oh, wait a minute. Meat Hook lost his hooks, didn't he? Maybe we can get him some prosthetics.
It's a false leg made of porcelain. Ugh.
I still don't remember why he has an issue with porcelain.
It's a false leg made of porcelain. Ugh.
I am making many new friends.
Hey!
It's a basket of finely crafted prosthetic limbs.
Thank you for that follow.
Thank you very much for that follow. That's an appropriate name, let me tell you.
It's a wooden hand.
Dude with 2 eye patches.
I haven't seen so many pointy things in one place since my last dental checkup.
He almost drowned in a toilet. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Forgot about that.
These hooks and hands look like they're falling apart.
I know. I ordered those from some fly-by-night overseas company, and now I'm stuck with them. I can't even give them away.
These hooks and hands look like they're falling apart.
Oh, well, thank you very much, Mystical Mist. Yeah, this is, I hadn't played this game since it came out, and I always like to bring this up, but one of the funny things, and I didn't know it was random at the time, so I wrote it down, but the last time I played this was in 2000, and I even kept my monkey combat notes in the disc, so I understand this will be useless when I get to it, because I haven't played this since then, and this is supposed to be random. So who knows? I guess there's a chance I could get the same setup, but probably not. Thank you, Echo. But welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy it. You'll find us playing a lot of Monkey. We're going to play through the rest of the Monkey Island series. We've already done 1, 2, and 3. We just finished Cursed a couple of weeks back. And started Escape from Monkey Island. This is what, the third day? Second day? I can't remember now. But anyway, yeah. So, yeah, on Fridays and Saturdays, we're currently playing through Quake 2. We're finishing up the Call of the Machine expansion, which was released with the Quake 2 remaster in October of last year. Really spectacular mission pack. Better than Reckoning, and I'd say better than Ground Zero as well. It looks absolutely amazing. It's really well done. It's a lot of fun. It has a pretty good story for Quake 2, because Quake 2, the story for Quake 2 is kind of minimal. It's just find stuff and shoot them. You love that? Awesome. Look at Bitto having a blue sky. And I got a ton of keys. In fact, for my regulars here in chat, if you're interested, I do have some keys. I got 5 invite codes available that can be given out. They'll regenerate too, so I don't have a problem with it. Yeah, I think 5 is the max. It's been 5 forever. Hasn't changed. Blue sky. Hang on a second.
It's some sort of document. The name on it says Bobby D. Fisher. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
I completely missed what he said. What did he say? Hang on a second. Oh, I see. There we go. Hey, how you doing, Lashino? Welcome in. The game is doing pretty well. We're doing great, actually.
The name on it says Bobby D. Fisher. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
Where is Bobby Fisher? Well, he's on Monkey Island, apparently, or Lucre Island at this point. He has a medical record there. Actually, no, I think he died recently, didn't he? If I'm not mistaken. So, is this going to be...
It appears to be some sort of high-tech file retrieval system.
Okay. Oh, son of a gun. His brother Mac Fisher is a spy. Who's Mac Fisher?
Bobby. The name on it says Bobby D. Fisher. It has all sorts of useless information.
I didn't mean to hit that button. I meant to have him spin it. I forgot to slide it over so he'd spin that thing. If he raids me, you'll find out. Ooh.
The name on it says Bartholomew C. Meathy. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
Maybe I should just talk to this guy. I have no idea what the purpose of this is or what we're going to get from it. So we'll talk to the guy with 2 eye patches.
Welcome to the Palace of Prostheses, home of the no detection, no infection, no rejection 30-day guarantee. You smell new. Who are you?
How far am I into Lucre Island? I like you added the TM after it. I'm not really sure. We just got to the end of last stream last Tuesday night, and I was able to go through most of the buildings. This is the first time I've gone into the prosthesis building. Oh, thank you. So, we're looking for, Peg-Nose Pete, yes. So he has a prosthetic nose. Okay.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Well, you don't smell so mighty to me.
What?
In fact, you smell kind of flowery.
Flowery?
Heck, I can smell your lilacs and lilies aftershave even through my stuffy nose.
Wow, you're good.
Well, I'm Dave. Around here they call me Deadeye Dave. I'm
Deadeye.
the Tri-Island area's foremost expert in anatomical approximation.
So how's the prosthetics?
So, how's the prosthetics business?
It's been better.
Let me guess. An Australian land developer is using strong-arm tactics to try and buy up your business.
What? Where'd you get a weird idea like that?
Well, I just figured...
Well, you figured wrong. Australia, what kind of a name is that anyway?
Never mind. So what is wrong with your business?
My monkey left me.
You want to buy a monkey? And you're despondent over the loss, so you can't focus on your work, right?
And you're so despondent over your loss that you can't focus on your work, right?
Despondent? Over Pongo? Don't be silly.
Then why was he so important?
Because Pongo handled all my paperwork and deliveries. He was the only one who understood my back office's automated Filomatic filing system. Without him, I have no idea which orders go with which customers. It's really upsetting my regular clientele.
That's terrible. Have you heard from your filing monkey since he disappeared?
What's he gonna do? Send me a postcard?
He might.
Not to be insensitive, but are you blind?
Do I look blind?
I don't know. The twin eye patches could be some sort of hip new pirate fashion statement.
Of course I'm blind, you lilac-scented party waste!
Sorry.
Don't give it a second thought. My other senses more than compensate for my lack of sight. For example, I usually can identify my customers by their distinctive individual odors.
Apparently the performance gain of the 4080 Super is really underwhelming, which makes which makes you even more glad you went with the 4070 Ti Super. When they start going into those, I get really mixed up with NVIDIA. It's so... It gets really hard to know by the name which one's better than which are intended to be, and maybe that's the point. Beats me.
You can recognize people by their smell?
Usually no problem. Today, though, my nose is stuffed up because I got a bit of a cold. So I can only recognize amplified odors, like the lilac aftershave you generously applied to your face. Fortunately, my hearing's still sharper than a barge full of bunnies.
Not all of their naming schemes are likely confusing by design. Or all of their... Yeah, and Intel did the same thing. He has COVID, I know, right?
So how sharp is your hearing anyway, Baldy?
Sharp enough, Pinky.
Sorry about that. It's all gibberish. Wait, oh yeah. Darn it, my partner fell off, and it keeps falling off. Now it's all mossed, it's sticky. No, they're still not as bad as the new Intel naming convention. And the funny thing is when they went with the i series EPYC, you know, back with the Core or i3, i7, i5, all that stuff. They originally announced that the purpose was to simplify the way those worked. And originally it wasn't that bad. You could look at it and say, okay, well, I got an i7 1300, and you got a first generation, and it might have been like a third up or something in that generation. And then we have a kitty cat named Mystic. Hi, Mystic. Hi, buddy. It's trash. Well, it's like that i5 that I was talking about. That was roughly from when I got it. I can't remember. What did I call it? Was it a 4570? Is that what it was? Is that what I said in Discord, Rev? Now that I say this, I can't remember.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
And I'm going to look it up again. Thank God for VNC. All right. There it is. Yeah, 4570. I don't remember what year that came out. Yeah, i7 or i5 4570 or yeah, 4570. What year did that come out? Let's see. Release date on that. Arnie, hey, how are you doing? 185H, yeah, sure, Intel. I mean, that just makes no sense. Here we go. I thought.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
Yeah, we got 56, 55 seconds. It's coming. It's coming. Is that right? It really is. Why is it I could find everything but the year it was released? This is the game music. Oh yeah, June 2013. That was when it came out. So that processor's 10 years old now. The music for Monkey Island is always good. You can hate the Monkey Island game, but the music's still good. I'm going to wait for just a second because we're about to have ads kick in. I don't want to interrupt the stream. During the ads, I will take a break, so I will be right back in a few minutes once the ads are done, and we're going to continue where we are. See you in just a few minutes, folks. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. Always nice to have a moment, you know. Arnie, let's see, you just spent 5 hours in a blizzard today trying to get everything sorted. Tomorrow's weather prediction is worse. Gonna stay indoors. I don't blame you. I guess I'm not sure where you're located. You don't have to be very specific if you want to generalize Northeast U.S., North Europe. I'm not really sure. Where are you located? Where is that blizzard happening? General as you can be, that you feel safe. We don't want you to kind of feel like you're being outed on Twitch. Run, you fool of a took. Yeah, right. You're not wrong, man. It's only a yellow alert here, but your spider sense is tingling. Uh-oh. Yeah, oh, Iceland. Oh, well, that explains a bit. Yeah, it looks like a pregnant chicken. I used a grappling hook, yeah. I didn't realize, I guess it makes sense, but with the name Arnie the Viking, you could have even, yeah. That's awesome, though. I would love to visit Iceland. It's such an interesting place. Beautiful and treacherous even. Yeah. All right, so anyway, let's see here. Oops, let me fix my mic. Let's see. So how sharp is your hearing, Baldy?
So how sharp is your hearing anyway, Baldy?
Sharp enough, Pinky.
Wait. Let's see. I want to capture this as an audio clip. I'm going to send it to Rig.
So how sharp is your hearing anyway, Baldy?
Sharp enough, Pinky.
Well, I'm across the sea from it. Oh, yeah. Saw a film featured in Iceland recently. Loved the landscapes. And the history. Echo isn't too far. It's not too far from your own. Ancestry, maybe not history. But history is still involved. Visiting it in December shows you the worst of it. Visiting it in June shows you the best of it. It's the weirdest of both worlds. Yeah, it's like, from what I'd seen in images and videos, it's almost like Iceland actually gets a fairly normal and warm season. And then, of course, like you said, it's the worst of it when you get into the winter months. I'm gonna capture that one. I'm gonna take that capture and I'm gonna send it to him and just kind of let him do what he wants to do. I think you get a kick out of it. I still need to create my team. Let's see.
I'm looking for some gifts for my differently abled pirate friends.
Then you've come to the right place. What kinds of prostheses did you have in mind?
Oh. Well, this makes sense.
Frankly, I'm in the market for a prosthetic nose.
Sorry, we're fresh out. It's shocking how quickly my regular customers blow through those things.
What have you got in affordable prosthetic hands?
Well, if you're not too discriminating, there's a basket of slightly malformed redwood hands over there. We're letting them go at 5 doubloons a pop.
Gee, that does sound good.
Yeah,
Almost
sounds
wish I was
like
carrying some money.
Well, even non-streamers, if any wants to add their own. Yeah, exactly. During Christmas, we have 5 hours of daylight. During summer, we get 23.5 hours of daylight. Choose wisely. Yeah, it sounds like Alaska. Maybe not quite that extreme. Maybe so. It depends on where, but yeah. Hearing people say they're cutting the grass at like 9 or 10 o'clock at night and it's still daylight just sounds weird to me.
What kind of hooks are the cool pirates wearing this season?
Oh, a traditionalist. Well, nothing says yo-ho-ho in a bottle of rum quite like our Quick Gut 2000 line of hooks. Today we're having a sale. Buy one hook for 30 doubloons and get a replacement hook for free.
That's a little bit out of my range.
Yes, you're Alaska, but with no bears. Well, reasonable trade-off. We are really in the darkness during winter, aren't we?
How about something in a fashionable peg leg?
You're in luck. We've just received several baskets of steady leg ivory pegs with rubber stoppers. They're 20 doubloons apiece.
That'd be great. If I
had any money. Well, he doesn't have any money. Also, did you say your name like 5 minutes ago? Might have. I don't remember.
What have you got that's free?
Free? What do you think I'm running? A charity?
What can I say? I'm broke.
Thank you, dude.
You've appealed to my sense of generosity. Here's what I'll do. I'll let you have one of my untested, unguaranteed, unapproved experimental prosthetic devices.
Neat. What kind of prosthetic devices are we talking about?
I'll let you choose. For a story.
Huh?
Humor me. Once upon a time, there was a pirate named...
I don't quite fully grasp the multi-stream streak thing that they do. I sit on GogCom pretty much every stream I'll be in there, but I do miss one occasionally because there might be one that's like Kilgore, for example, will stream really late and I'll be asleep, so I won't catch his. But it just occurred to me. Let's see. Oh, we don't have one for that. Okay. I've been playing with the Twitch alerts, and they've added some very interesting features, by the way, Pi. You might be interested in this, but I was hoping maybe there was some kind of an alert that could go off with that, but there isn't. They don't have anything associated with it. But Pi, they actually have a super, super easy method of adding variations to have different alerts, and it randomizes it for you. How do you get Rig to add woo-woo? Oh, as a sound request? Hang on a second. There is, you're in his Discord, right? I think you're in his Discord. Not that I can tell because I got streamer mode on. But there is a sound clip section. You can just dump it there. Or if you want, I can dump it in there. And I'll say you asked for it. Oh, you're not a Discord user. Fair enough. I can put it in there for you, and I'll say it was from you if you like. How does that sound? To get Gumi-chan. Sorry, I wasn't aware. I know some people don't use Discord, but like on my channel, in fact, I want to suggest this to Rig. I kind of like this. To me, this is the one thing I've done that I feel like was somewhat creative and unique. Ooh, woo. There you go. You got me to do it, didn't you? You got me to do it. That's funny. But yeah, like on mine, you don't have, I created. Well done, Pi. Oh my God. That would greatly appear. No problem. It's your ringtone on some of your friends' phones. Awesome. Awesome. I'm going to see if I can get him to set up. He might have trouble doing it, but I can try and help him. But if you notice, there is a channel point redeem for 2,000 points. You can suggest a sound command on my channel, right? So this actually, as a streamer, people will throw stuff at you all throughout the stream. They're like, "Hey, can you do this? Can you do that? You want to check that out later?" And you're like, "Well, I can't do it right now, or I'll have to do it after the stream. We'll check it out later." But you're not going to remember because your only options would be a notepad, which I'm pretty sure Rig actually writes some stuff down. Bye-bye. And I'm sure other streamers do too. He's not unique with that. But anyway, this actually creates a Discord post that that just shows up in my Discord, and it actually puts the Twitch username, so I know who it was that assigned it. But you don't have to be in my Discord, because what happens is my chat bot will proxy the message you send it in chat into my Discord in your name without signing you up to the Discord. So you're completely Discord free. So for example, you can submit sound requests on my channel using that channel point redeem, and it's not required for you to have Discord, and it just, you don't need it. And it gives me a way to keep track of them. I'm really bad about keeping up with them. The last couple of weeks, I haven't added any new ones. I've got so much I've been trying to do since Partner. I had intended to do it Saturday. I think I even said it last Tuesday I was going to add more. And then Thursday morning when I got up, I went, wait a minute. I'm partnered? Okay. And that kind of took everything away as far as, like, you know, my thought process at that point. And you're the one who got me, you got me to add bye-bye. Yeah, and well, hang on a second. Let me do this for Arnie, because I really appreciate you, man. I really do, and I'm going to do this before I forget it. I will forget it. And it's super, super easy for me to send this to him. Let's see here. All right, and make sure. There it goes. Ha ha! And there's Mystic. Hi, Mystic. You such a cute boy. Oh, you're fine. You're okay. You're good. It's what I do. I have to deal with a cat. Are you finished investigating? Shall I continue the game, Mystic? Yeah? No, you can't chew on that, and I certainly don't want you laying on a 23-year-old CD. Oh, he's gonna lay down, which is fine. All right. Coffee left the room, so he's all upset and worked up now. He says, I'm not doing anything wrong. Do, 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 do. Mystic, stop. You don't need to chew on that. He's such a nut. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, yes. What was his name? I think it was Larry.
Larry?
Larry. Larry wanted to win the hand of a fair maiden named...
Wendy?
Wendy?
Wendy. Tragically, Wendy had already pledged her heart to a jerk named...
Ned.
Ned?
Ned, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Well,
what?
What happened?
Neither of them had the guts to go through with the wedding, so she turned her passion towards the stock market, where she lived happily ever after. The end.
What a dreadful story.
I know. Here's your free experimental prosthesis.
What is it?
That's a few dozen feet of Frinkle and Osterman's artificial guts.
Oh, gross.
I know. Those things always clog up on cold winter nights.
Double gross.
Prosthetic guts.
Grody, man.
That's for sure. Let's see. I still need to find some St. Swithin's Day gifts for my friends.
I still need to find some St. Swithin's Day gifts for my friends.
What kinds of gifts did you have in mind?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'd like to have another one of those free prostheses.
Can't get enough of experimental technology, huh? Okay. Once upon a time, there was a pirate named...
Oh, no, we're doing this again. Harry? How about Jerry? I mean, that's a really fearsome pirate. I'm Pirate Jerry.
Jerry?
Jerry. Jerry had his eye on a pirate princess named...
A pirate princess named Mindy.
Mindy?
Mindy. Sadly, Mindy's finger was already wearing the engagement ring of a bounder named...
Jed.
Jed?
That's right, Jed.
Well,
what?
What happened?
Oh, they all died of liver disorders in their early 30s. You wouldn't believe how much grog those kids were drinking. The end.
What a dreadful story. That story's worse than the last one.
I know. Here's your free experimental prosthesis.
What is it?
It's a Bumbleweenie M-Class artificial liver. They were recalled a few months back.
I couldn't handle the grog?
Just the opposite. If they didn't get a constant supply of hard alcohol, they broke down.
And speaking of Gabriel Knight, Babylon Zool has started on Gabriel Knight's Sins of the Fathers. Oh, I really enjoyed the story. I hated the puzzles, but I really enjoyed the story, and the voice acting is corny and sometimes solid as it was. Jerry Argson. I guess we can keep doing this and get more free prostheses. I have no idea if we need all this stuff.
I still need to find some St. Swithin's Day gifts for my friends.
What kinds of gifts did you have in mind?
Let's see.
I'd like to have another one of those free prostheses.
Can't get enough of experimental technology, huh? Okay. Once upon a time, there was a pirate named...
Let's see. We've done Jerry and we've done... Was it Harry? We haven't done Larry yet.
Larry?
Larry. Larry wanted to win the hand of a fair maiden named...
Cindy, because we've done Mindy and Wendy.
Cindy?
Cindy. Unfortunately, Cindy's hand had already been promised to a vile cad named...
Fred. Everybody's Fred is supposed to be a... No, I don't know.
Fred?
Yeah, Fred.
Well?
Well, what?
What happened?
After many years of plotting, she became head of all the families and had them both whacked. The end.
What a dreadful story. You really should leave the storytelling to the professionals.
I know. Here's your free experimental prosthesis.
What is it?
That's a prototype for my own Deadeye Deluxe prosthetic head. It's for pirates who've lost so many ears, eyes, and noses that they prefer to start all over with a brand new head.
How do you plan on duplicating the intricate thought process of the pirate brain?
I plan on fixing that in my first patch release.
In your first patch release. And even back then, they were breaking stuff. They were releasing stuff broken and saying, we'll patch it on release. Could use one of these back. Save that for me. Oh, yeah, I could use that after today. Oh, my God.
I still need to find some St. Swithin's Day gifts for my friends.
What kinds of gifts did you have in mind?
I'd like to have another one of those free
As the
prostheses.
GK1 remake has taught you,
experimental
corny,
technology, huh?
incompetent original is
Okay,
better than
once
non-corny
upon a
and
time,
incompetent.
There was
Yeah.
a pirate named...
See, that's the thing. Winter Slice to me, it's like, I think, so over the years, anything that I've ever come across, it's like, why did you remake that? Like, really, you have to question, why did you remake something? And then you have people that will say, well, you know, this reason, that reason. But all the times I hear it, they're like, well, we want to do it better. We want to make it better. It's like, you know, they did this wrong, or they did that wrong. Look at the special effects, or the camera was bad, or, you know, they did some bad audio mixes and things like that. It's like, okay, whatever your reasons for wanting to remake something. If the original was already super popular, number one, the bar is already way up here, meaning your remake has to be expected or accepted at that same level or higher by the people who already hold it in high regard. That's going to be your main fan base. If you don't understand that when you go to remake something, don't remake it, because you're going to, you know, screw it up. Just 100%. So it's like sometimes some things shouldn't be touched. For example, if they ever remake Back to the Future or Princess Bride, I'm probably going to break down in tears. Because for one thing, The Princess Bride, while not high budget, it didn't contain a ton of extremely well-known actors at the time. They were mostly early in their careers, with the exception of Andre the Giant, who was well-known for not acting, although technically acting, in wrestling. That was probably the most well-known person in there. In fact, the only other person who might have been equally known was the director, right? Shots fired at wrestling. I'm not picking on wrestling, but, you know, at the time, they still wouldn't admit that wrestling was mostly staged. There's a lot of like legitimate wrestling goes on in there, but the amount of staging of certain things, I think, is mostly based on who's going to win what and that kind of thing, at least at that time. But truth is, yes, they're all actors. Of course, anybody in entertainment business is technically an actor or actress in some form or fashion, because you have to be able to interact with people in a way that that they want, right? There is plenty of good film remakes, but don't want Back to the Future or Indy. Yes, Raiders of the Lost Ark. Oh, big mistake. Try to remake The Godfather. Oh, dear God. It was doomed from the start simply because you couldn't find someone more charming and likable than Tim Curry to do Gabriel. Yeah. But also, see, here's the thing that people fail to realize, and this is something that bugs me about modern movies and TV shows, is that everything has to be so visually and audibly perfect. If you really want to hear something cool, listen to recordings from extremely talented and well-practiced artists. There's one particular song called The Sheriff by a group called Emerson, Lake and Palmer, or also known as ELP, which is sort of a super group made up of a few members who were from various bands, King Crimson, things like that, and they all came together and they formed their own band. Rumor had it, at least according to Keith Emerson, that Jimi Hendrix was also supposed to be a member of it, or at least had committed to it before he had passed. To kind of give you an idea of where this band was going to go. These were really, really powerful musical figures in the early 70s. But there's one song, The Sheriff, And if you listen to the very beginning of it, the drums at the beginning, he makes a mistake. And he goes, click, and you can hear him, like, I guess he hits the stick on the edge of the tom or something like that. And then you hear him go, shit, into the microphone. They kept it. Not because he said it into the microphone, but because that was what they thought was the best take for that recording. He might have made even worse mistakes on the other ones. Now, they could have pulled that phrase out, but I'm sure they left it in there just to kind of highlight it. Point that I'm trying to make is that there was a mistake. It did not negatively impact the quality of the recording or the song. It still had the same impact that they were trying to go for. Because people are not infallible. We make mistakes and things will happen. And sometimes in high-pressure situations, and especially with highly complex things like that, you're going to make mistakes all the time, no matter how good you are at it. And in fact, if you go back and look at a lot of those older recordings, they were usually broken up of different takes. Sometimes it might be a guitar, maybe a guitar run from a previous take mixed with the drums and bass from the final take, or it might be half of one take and half of another take, or it might be just the intro tacked on to another take somewhere. There's all kinds of different ways they do it, but it's almost never just one take, right? Anyway, I hope that makes my point. It's just that people shooting for perfection are shooting at the wrong target. They just need to make it fun. They need to make it enjoyable. They need to make it engaging. It's like the beginning of Green Day's Good Riddance. The best-known recording begins with two false starts followed by a mutter death, and that made the version great. Yeah, exactly. The Beatles. Oh crap! I can't remember the name of it. I Feel Fine was originally a mistake. It was not meant to be in there, and then all of a sudden you hear the guitar string like rattle against the frets or something, and it vibrates. They just kept it in there because they thought it sounded cool, but it was not meant to be in the recording. Yeah. Don't know how Gabriel remake. You have a version from GOG. Don't know what the version that is. Yeah, remakes are exhausting to me, but I can see. I mean, some remakes do end up being a little bit better or as good as the original, but just keeping in mind that if it's something that's already like trying to remake Wizard of Oz, there's a bar. Good luck. It took 4 before they got that one because that was a remake. I mean, that remake goes all the way back to like 1908 or something like that. I think was the first Wizard of Oz that I remember seeing listed. And I am returned. Are you still awake, Epic? Anyway, I'm gonna play the game here because we got an hour and a half left, dude. Let's see. I guess we're gonna go down the list here. We'll go with Jerry. Maybe Jerry
had his eye on a pirate princess named...
Yeah, how many times do we have to reboot Batman? I've been saying that for years now. Sorry, Mystic. Sorry, buddy. Your amazing joke got missed. Oh, no, it didn't. Where'd it go? I was jabbering my jaw, and I completely missed it. And when you have a character as dubious as Gabriel Knight, the actor needs to be really bloody charming. It's the truth. ELP. Electric Light Orchestra. That was good. Orchestra. That was green jelly, wasn't it? May I use it? Check your disc. Oh, let me check. I'm sorry. Dude, I am so sorry. I'm going to play it because I don't know what it sounds like, and I can't mute it out of the stream without making it separate, so I'm going to play it back anyway. Oh, wait. That was... Yes, Pie! Yes, if I can use it on my own. Only if I can use it on... That's my only stipulation. I might modify it a little bit, too. All right, Delbert. You managed to get through the entire song with just one shit. I guess that is as good as it's gonna get, huh? Didn't know Gabriel had made... I like these comments. This is great. Remake, get a version from GOG. Don't know what version... Oh, wait. Didn't know Gabriel had remake. I have a version from GOG. Oh, easy. In order to tell the difference... Hang on a second. You now have 6 or 7 streamers who woos. Oh my god, I got the hiccups. Ah, crap. Why did you do that? Oh, here we go. Imagine they never tried to readapt Spider-Man after the original 70s live-action movies with Nicholas Hammond. You know, I haven't seen that in so long. I couldn't even begin to tell you. Where is it? Games. Okay, what was I looking for here? The Gabriel Knight, right? So Gabriel Knight, if you have the one that says Sins of the Father's 20th Anniversary Edition, that's the remake. The original Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers, does not have the big flourishing, fancy-looking writing. It says Gabriel in a pretty standard block letter, and then Knight is scratched onto the surface, and then Sins of the Fathers in block letters. That's the original. Right now, the original is 35% off. The 20th anniversary is 77% off. And that's not to say that playing the remake is a bad thing. It's just that I've heard that people were not quite as happy with that one as they were with the original. And it's not pixel graphics, yeah. Whatever your style is. I mean, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Pi got it. I'm sorry. I'm just like scrolling through chat trying to catch up. Let's see here. Oh my God, imagine. Yep. Surely you remember the car chase where J. Jonah Jameson and Spidey ride little go-karts? Holy crap. I don't think I've seen that. There you go. That's it. Pi sent it to you. So we did Jerry and Mindy, so now it's Jerry and Cindy.
Cindy? Cindy. Unfortunately, Cindy's hand had already been promised to a vile cad named...
And Cindy was tied to Fred, so this time she's going to be tied to Ned.
Ned?
Ned, that's it.
Good.
Well,
now here...
Well, what?
What happened?
Oh, they all died of liver disorders in their early 30s. You wouldn't believe how much grog those kids were drinking. The end.
What a dreadful story. That story's worse than the last one.
I know. Here's your free experimental prosthesis.
What is it?
It's a Bumbleweenie M-class artificial liver. They were recorded a few months back.
So I think the...
Just the opposite. If they didn't get a constant supply of hard alcohol, they broke down.
You already gave me one of those.
I did. Well, I'm sorry, but I can only afford to hand out one of these per customer.
So it looks like we might have everything. Such a bland logo. That's what happens when they do remakes of games like that. I don't think they have a high expectation for really high sales. Like, they're not necessarily going to expect a $60 price tag to be tacked onto it, which means low budget, right? Now, low budget can still be good. I mean, if you get lucky, it's oftentimes lightning in a bottle. They could remake Escape from Monkey Island and add mouse support. I think they could... Night Dive needs to do it. Will Disney cooperate with them? I don't know. Can you believe Disney owns Monkey Island? Is Guybrush, is he a prince? Nah, he might be a princess. Yeah, Elaine would be the Disney princess. Well, I'm not saying that it's cheap, but I mean, compared to a current high, AAA title, you pay $60 to $80 for a brand new AAA title, like full game, right? So US anyway, 60 to 80 US. Which I think euro is not too far different from the from US currency currently, so I guess $20-ish, give or take a couple. These Palace of Prosthesis puzzles had me pulling my hair out back in the day. Good God, that's a lot of P's. These Palace of Prosthesis puzzles had me pulling my hair out back in the day. Packing the pay. Packing the pay? Hey, I'd love to pack in the pay. Very few corpos own more and more. Yeah, that's a whole other conversation. I'm 100% with you there, Rev Brown. Brand or band logo T-shirts, but are you prepared for bland logo T-shirts? Epic. It's the sleep deprivation speaking, isn't it? You do get this. Spared no expense on the peas. You mean, given Monkey Island was inspired by the original Pirates of the Caribbean ride, it was surprising Disney hadn't sued their way into ownership years ago. It's so far away from it that I don't think they would. I mean, I'm no lawyer, but I couldn't ever have associated Monkey Island with Pirates of the Caribbean. In fact, that's the first I'd heard of it and never really thought about it. Look into Tim Powers on Stranger Tides. It's an admitted inspiration. Ooh. Ron Gilbert fessed up in an interview a while back. Ooh, I didn't know that. I hadn't heard that one. He's had a lot of interviews in the past couple of years with Return to Monkey Island coming out. Anyway, what are we looking for? We need to, let's see.
I'm looking for a no-nosed pirate thief.
Well, we certainly get a lot of those around here.
Thieves?
No, no-nosed pirates.
Really?
Oh my, yes. You'd be amazed how often pirates lose their honkers. Does this pirate thief of yours have a name?
Not that I know of.
Oh, that's too bad. Of course, even if I knew the pirate's name, it probably wouldn't matter. Without Pongo, I wouldn't be able to retrieve your pirate's file.
Ah, so we're going to find Peg-Nosed Pete using this file. Okay. So I guess we need to find Pongo. Is he going to be the one that we have to do monkey combat with? I bet you it is. You feel like the main thing they have visibly have in common are there are pirates and it's in a Caribbean sort of. Yeah, exactly. I mean, which is not enough, I don't think, for anybody to really say, we're going to sue you because, well, that went on for about 300 years. 200 or 300, something like that. Yeah, maybe the pirates will sue them instead. Oh, no problem, Pi. I wish I could have stayed a little longer, but today, oh man, I got to tell you. Today at work was nuts, so it was so stupid busy that I didn't even get out of work until like an hour before the stream started. And so I was hanging out in your chat and in Jogresk's chat as well while setting up for this stream. And I was still technically a few minutes late starting from my scheduled time. It has a lot more voodoo. So you know what? Monkey Island was asking about voodoo several years before Gabriel Knight was. Pirates of the Caribbean point-and-click game would be a full circle moment. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. Could you do a mashup of Pirates of the Caribbean and Monkey Island? That would be funny. A lot of decisions made in Disney's favor make no sense from a common sense point of view, but they have money to pay lawyers to find and lobbyists to build the loopholes. That's very true. That's very true. Yeah, that's true. It'd be Disney lost billions with effing up Star Wars and Marvel films. I don't know if they lost. I think they made quite a bit of money. I mean, there's a lot of people who may not be happy with it, but I will say they kept making a lot of high-budget films, so I assume they were making money. As Kevin Smith once said, he said he had a fan, supposed fan. They showed up at one of his shows and still ragged on him. That asked him, he says, how do you keep getting money to make movies? You know, your movies suck. And he says, well, I don't get a lot of money to make movies. I make movies, it makes them a profit, so I figure as long as I keep making them a profit, they'll keep giving me money to make more movies. So it's like, that's kind of the way it worked. Ron Gilbert's post, oh, thank you. I'm going to check that out later. Thank you so much, Red Brown. I want to make sure I look at that when I have a chance to actually focus. Because I'd love to be able to read the whole thing, or if it's a video, listen to it. Yes, it really is, Pi. I was fascinated because I knew you were streaming, not because I saw the alert, but because I saw my GOG Galaxy client tell me that you just started playing, and I went, oh, he's getting ready to stream. So, because I'm like, in fact, I want to add that to my wish list. Thank you very much. It's all your fault, man. Just saying. Blog. 2000. Oh, okay. Yeah. 2004. So 19 years ago, he admitted. While they still weren't owned by Disney at the time. That must have been just before Telltale. Recent years, a lot of their stuff flopped. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They did have some flops, but flops... See, you got to remember a target for, like, making a profit isn't that they actually made a profit, it's that they didn't make their target. So they might say they weren't profitable because they had a target, like we made this much off of the last one, and we made this one, or the one before that, and this one off the last one, then, projecting this line, we should be here, adjusted for whatever, blah, 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 and all the little details that they put in there. And then the movie comes out, and it falls like maybe 20% short of that number, but still, a few $1 million over what they paid into it. Maybe it was only a few $1 million, wouldn't necessarily call that a profit, but it's certainly more than breaking even. So as a layman, as somebody who doesn't have a few $1 million lying around to just say, I didn't make a profit, I'm going to say $3 million would be a lot of money. I mean, just, I don't know about you guys, but that's me. It's just, I'd call it a win. It is wild. Sorry, Rev Brown. I'm running my mouth too much. What was I doing? Oh, yes. Stream it on GOG. I like that. Stream it on gig. Well, it is a gig, isn't it? Where was that? Yeah. There it is. Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna try and get this, and maybe we'll play this on stream sometime. Not too soon, but sometime soon. To be fair, you can make losses by expecting to make more profit than spending a chunk on advertising. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's very true. But that's still part of that projection, right? They should. I would assume they would calculate all of the expenses into what they put into the film, but they might make exceptions to manipulate what we see. Oh yeah, I was going to ask him that.
Have you heard from your filing monkey since he disappeared?
What's he gonna do? Send me a postcard?
That was, yes, random beeping noise. That was absolutely the plot of the producers. And I'm not saying that they're cheating, but the point is that that's how accountants usually think, right? An accountant, like for example, the whole debacle with, what is it, pirating or downloading, music and things like that. They kept trying to calculate, look at this is a loss. We're not, we're losing money because of this. It's like, look, they weren't buying it to begin with. I remember one time, they were talking about, this collection of like classic rock tunes in the early 2000s, this article talking about it. My first thought was if the person downloaded all these songs illegally because they didn't own them and they got them from some, shared site somewhere, they didn't buy the songs to begin with, did they? Or did you look in their collection, right? Maybe they have all these on record. They just didn't have a way to copy the record onto their computer and they wanted to listen to it while there was so many things that I had so many questions. And I'm like, it's such a silly thing. But they were arguing that because they downloaded the tune, every single downloaded counted as they couldn't sell something. Well, the irony now is that every time you listen to a song now, they're stealing the money from the artists. Go check out Weird Al's little video clip that he did a couple months ago or a month ago about the Spotify royalty check he received, which was something like $20 or whatever. Forget how many millions of views, and he got like $20. But now they're doing it that way, and who really is the pirates? Who's really the pirates? You went back to having your own local collection, no more Spotify. I still like Spotify, and I still understand and have a need. I can have a use for something like that. I'm not going to deny it. I have a pretty big collection of music in general, but this gives me an opportunity to listen to some things that I may not necessarily want to buy. I'm generally not somebody who goes and downloads stuff like that and, pirates, so to speak. But I don't encourage it because right or wrong in a personal moral standard, it's the legal standard that I have to go with, right? Because, well, I don't want to get fined. I don't want to get arrested. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want anybody coming over and inquiring about, did you do this? Did you do that? Nobody wants that kind of attention. Also, listen to Weird Al's Don't Download This. Yes, don't download this song. Yep. Anyway, so what was going to
Have you heard from your filing monkey since he disappeared?
What's he gonna do? Send me a postcard?
Send me a postcard. Nope, he's not.
See you later.
That makes one of us.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Postcard. My God. That was like a bizarre pose to open the door. You just don't have space for physical media, so you got everything digitized or whatever. I digitized all of our CDs anyway. And, mainly because of the fear, to me, was the fear of potential disc rot. Because any of these old discs could begin to corrode at any time. The oldest CD that I have was 1987, which means that would be, what is that, 36 years ago? So that's a 36-year-old CD, music CD. And, yeah, that could definitely be one. When you ask somebody whether something they do is ethical and their answer is it's perfectly legal, you know exactly the type you're dealing with. Yeah. Exactly. Speaking of stealing money with piracy, did you hear the owners of movie 2K.2 handing over 2 billion euros to the German federal? I haven't heard of movie 2K.to. What is .to extension? What domain is that? I used to know them all because they were always countries, so I just had to know, like, RU would be Russia, or BZ, I think, was Brazil, or was it BR? I don't remember. IT for Italy. Oh, Torrent. Okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. You'd have loved to have kept all your big boxes, DVDs, yes. Yeah, well, the space is a concern. No room. Definitely. Where is Guybrush? You down there? Okay. Sounds pirate back to the top of the game, right? Oh, that's right. These guys. All right. Let's go talk to what's his name, the chess player, and see if maybe now that Brittany is no longer employed, maybe he can go woo her or woo her. Wait, Carla, do you have anything to say?
Hey, Carla.
What do you want?
Why aren't you on shore leave?
Someone has to stay and guard the ship while the big cheese repairs all the damage you inflicted on it.
You need like 3 IKEA Billy shelves for all your CDs. I don't know what that is. 3 IKEA. Oh man, I've never been to an IKEA. I'm sorry. By downloading MP3s from file sharing sites like Morpheus or Grokster or LimeWire or Kazaa. Man, that song came out 14 years ago and you really can't tell. TLD.to is Tonga, but they sell to foreigners. Ah, okay. And now you can fit everything in your backpack, computer included.
Since you're stuck here, would you like me to get you something from town?
Like what?
Actually, I have no idea. I haven't taken a good look around yet.
Well, maybe you should.
Oh, they're standard 2-meter bookshelves. Okay, 2-meter tall bookshelves. Yeah, so we've got a couple of those actually, and one is packed 2 layers deep, and from bottom shelf to top shelf with nothing but DVDs. And then there's a stack of them on top and Blu-rays stacked on top. And then we've got some box sets in another one that take up about a shelf's worth of space. So many. You've never been to IKEA? Well, there's your experimental stream for you. Don't know if 5 hours will be enough. Find your way to the exit. And here's me eating these meatballs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. My wife figured out how to live stream from her phone. She did it in the middle of the night one time, crocheting. She didn't even have help. She didn't have to ask me. If she did, I didn't remember it. I just walked in here. DVD box sets were the worst. They took up so much space. I've got the only one that I've got that takes up a lot of space is Scarface. That's the only DVD box set that I have. It's like this big and about yay thick. And it's got like a money clip and all that, and a little book and stuff like that in there. Some of those box sets were so cool. This one wasn't the coolest by any means, but it was definitely kind of nifty. You're right. There's some great ones. Yeah. Getting mislabeled songs off. Original Napster with 56K VODs. Good times, good times.
Carry on, Carla.
Yeah. You really have a choice.
Lucre Island Port Authority. I better not go in there, or they might get on my case about the damage my navigator did to the docks.
My navigator did to the docks. There is a reason they call a trip to IKEA with your girlfriend or wife is the ultimate relationship test. Uh-oh. Box sets got so much smaller towards the end. Used to be the one full DVD box per disc. And 40 discs. Now it's like 40. Yeah. I've pulled this one up a few times, actually. And this is a great example of that. So, Quantum Leap, right? The TV series. What was this? 6 seasons? 7 seasons? 9 seasons? I forget. No, 5 seasons. Okay. But either way, 5 seasons were the DVDs. It's just that thick. And then the only thing that I hate about these is they get cheap with how they store them. So they put them in cards. And these are really damaging to the discs, right? Because cardboard is literally like sandpaper. If the material that's rubbing against it is soft enough, it's going to scratch. And so pulling it in and out of that, I hate those, yes. But that's what you get nowadays. You got the original 90s release of all Friends seasons. They took up an entire shelf. I remember seeing those, yeah. The complete series on Blu-ray is a teeny tiny box. How do we know that? We just bought it. I got it for my wife. Actually, hang on a second. Maybe you've seen this one. I'll show you. There's different versions. But, yeah, so this isn't anything super fancy, right? It's not the most amazing box set by any means. It's pretty straightforward. But, yeah, see, there's Friends. What is this? Was this 11 seasons? It's a lot of seasons, I remember. Oh, 10 seasons. Mystic, I'm trying to do something, buddy. 10, yeah. Mystic, you're kind of in the way, buddy. Come here. No, don't sit. Oh, don't do that. This is such a beautiful kitty cat, and he's such a punk. Aren't you a punk? He's such a punk. He was curious. He wanted to know what I was bringing out here, so he had to get up on the desk and check it out. But yeah, the only thing that to me that was really special about this box set, because otherwise, it's just pretty standard, Blu-ray or DVD style cases, varying sizes, was it also included a little booklet for the complete series, which is all the episodes, like descriptions and stuff like that. And yeah, and a lot of full color. Well, not full color pictures, but the color pictures. So really nice little booklet. And yeah. And of course, the central perk chalkboard. WinRAR. Now I got cat hair all in my mouth. Thank you, Mystic. I'm not trying to bathe you, Mystic. You keep your fur on your own self. A booklet full of spoilers, yes. Presumably, someone buying this Blu-ray set's probably buying it because they've seen the show and they love it and they want a copy of it. I got cat hair all over my face. Oh my God, Mystic. Oh my God. And now he's giving Coffee a hard time because I kicked him off my desk. Anyway. But anyway, let's see here. We got to talk to, not use the clock.
Yes.
No, he's not going to talk about
Oh,
Brittany.
look, it's Brittany.
Brittany, where?
Oh, darn. Must have been the Aurora Borealis.
You really like that they went open matte for the BD release to make it 16:9. I know that for some shows they were doing sort of a reverse pan and scan from, the 90s when they started doing widescreen VHS tapes and then, laser discs and stuff like that. They would format it. They would pan and scan by zooming in on there and going back and forth. Now they go up and down on some of them. Is that, I'm not sure how how they filmed Friends. What do you mean taking up space? Oh no, what did you do? Aw, see? But that's a really nice set, man. Look at that, Babylon 5, Star Trek Voyager. Ooh, nice. Those are the limited run games releases. And of course you got your physical copy of Sigil sitting there. Jeez, pie. Did you hear about Batman TAS movie? Yeah. It was originally planned for TV, then got released in cinemas instead. So the 4:3 version is actually the fuller frame. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. You used to take it as a joke. Oh wait, One of your friends actually bought a WinRAR license. I didn't think they were real. Remember the very first DVD cases that were partially made of cardboard? I do, because I have a bunch of them. A Matrix was one of them that I have. That's in that cardboard type sleeve. It's funny because usually when a product like that first comes out, the quality of what they put out is better. Then later on, they start doing cheap crap like that, and you end up with stuff like this, where you have these super slim, really flexible cases, and you open it up. Oh, this one only has one. At least this is better than the cardboard one. You have multiple discs, right? Sometimes you still, even though slimlines, you'll have two on each side. You're like, good God, how are you fitting this in here? They just get worse and worse. No, this was a time they actually did them worse to begin with and got better. And I don't even know how. That doesn't work that way usually. Okay, so this guy doesn't have what I'm looking for. He's not going to...
I'll let you get back to your game.
Yeah. What if I use the clock?
They're using it right now.
Also, caps lock, hear me out, old man. What? What did I do? You even have the Spawn movie on a double-sided DVD. Oh, wow. You know what? Goodfellas. You remember the movie Goodfellas? What was that? 89, I think. Robert De Niro, Joe Pesci. Anyway, was it Robert De Niro? I know Joe Pesci was in it. But anyway, Goodfellas, great film if you haven't seen it. That and The Untouchables on DVD that I have, the version that I have, you have to flip the DVD over to watch the final, 20 minutes of both films. And it's crazy. So when I put them on Plex, I actually had to stitch them together. Like I had to actually rip both sides of the DVD and then stitch them together in in a video editing tool so that I could make it one complete film. It's really kind of annoying. When I finally bought a DVD player that had an automatic side change, I would have a very brief second of where it would go freeze frame on the final frame of the first side, and then it would pick up a second later. Still beats those 3+ CD jewel cases with the pages in it. Oh, God, yes. Look at the picture again and zoom in. Uh-oh. Oh, I'll have to take a look at that here in just a second. Let's see. I think that it was likely the age of mail order to when mini discs arrived scratched because they fell off. Yep. Man, that still is a problem. Every single time I buy Blu-rays and CDs and DVDs and stuff, I open it up and they're just banging around inside the case. Bugs me. Mm-hmm. And a lot of times it's the little teeth that hold it in there have broken off, the little fingers or whatever you want to call them in the center. For a short time, they even use tall Super Jewel cases for DVDs, the style that is usually used for SACD. Here's some nostalgia. I want to say I showed this off on a Friday or a Sunday, so maybe some of you hadn't seen this yet, but I know we have some newer chatters in here and some folks that haven't been here before or don't come in on Fridays. So check this out. Let me see if I can find some good ones here. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. All right, well, this is good enough. So yeah, back in the 80s, early 90s, they would sell, no, Mystic, this is not a good place, Mystic. Nope, Mystic, no, don't, buddy. I told you no. Mystic. Sorry. That time he really did interrupt the stream. He got up in the most awkward place possible and then insisted on being there, so I couldn't actually see. He is very unhappy. Now he's going to go dig in the garbage can. So, here we go. So, anyway, what I was saying is in the 90s, the ladies, or 80s, ladies, 80s, I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. In the 80s and early 90s, they used to sell CDs in these kinds of little boxes, right? Now, the case was inside it, but you get the little cardboard sleeve.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
And, so you can kind of see the disc would slide in there, and it just fold over. And that's how they sold them. Then later on, those disappeared. Well, actually, those didn't necessarily disappear. They just started using generic ones, and then eventually the generic ones disappeared, and they started using, what do you call them? The little plastic ones, the security ones that they'd used up until they stopped selling them in most stores. Say those, yeah, say like 1 millimeter at best. And yeah, I messed up my camera when he pushed everything over. But we've got ads coming up here in just a moment. So what I'm going to do is we're going to take a very brief break. And then I'm actually going to play the game a little bit more.
Non-subscribers,
so
use your Twitch Prime now.
I'll see you in just a few minutes. Be right back. Sorry about that, folks. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Let's see, what was I looking at here? Let's see. You've had one of those cassette carousels and would always... that would always fall out. So that reminds me, Hummaker has this CD player that I think his dad bought, actually. But he bought it back in the early to mid-90s. And it was really cool. I called it the Darth Vader. And it was literally a CD carousel. And it stored, I believe, and if he's in chat and he hears this, please correct me. I believe it held 100 CDs. No. But the face of it was like this black smoked plastic. And it was an orb shape. And it would open out and you could place the discs one at a time. The classic computer's desk CD-ROM organizer, yeah. You had one of those back in the day, except with a shitty 90s design. Oh, man. What is that? Oh, hey, actually, that's kind of nifty looking until it goes wrong. Like, first and foremost, it sucks because you don't really know what you're picking out of that disc. It's like too many options. You should buy one of those again. Huh? Yeah, exactly. Well, that's an interesting case. I've seen those in that style, not necessarily that exact style, but that style in black only, and they're not too bad. Anything where you can at least read the label of the disc, whether it's facing on the disc itself, facing you, or on the spine of a CD case or something. That's the only ones that work. CD-ROM loser, more like not having discs in cases. 100%. I'm not a fan of CDs that aren't kept in their cases, simply because it's an increased risk in them getting damaged, especially stored in cars long term. My wife's over there laughing because she's committing both of those. She's committed both of those sins in the past. Actually, I have too. I'm not. Yeah, she's had to replace. In fact, I had to replace one of my Tom Petty CDs because I left it in a CD-ROM drive or a CD-ROM CD. God, I keep wanting to call them CD-ROMs. It's just nothing. Anyway, because I left it in the CD player in my car back in the 90s. Oh, hang on a second. Yeah, let me check this out real quick, and then I promise you, we will get back to Monkey Island. Where was it? Oh, there we go. Oh, I didn't see the other cases. Ah, that's cool. I like the treasure chest. I don't know exactly what it is other than that, but I like it. And the Wolverine claws, I like that. That's pretty cool. I really like your collection. It's so nicely organized. I'm terrible with that kind of stuff. The Shield, The Godfather, the Coppola Restoration, Alien Quadrilogy, Crusade, Schindler's List. Schindler's List. Hummaker and I went and saw that when it first came out. It was in limited theaters at the time because the initial release was not a full nationwide release. It was just like limited theaters in different states. So we went down to... we drove about an hour out of where we lived to go and watch it at another theater. And we got there right as the film was beginning. This was a very large theater, probably 500 plus seats at least, and the only seats that were left was the front row. And my God, that film's 3 hours and 15 minutes long. And sitting in the front row like this for 3 hours and 15 minutes, my head was hurting so bad, but that was such a good movie. It really was. Oh, the Davy Jones chest. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I got a little carried away in the rabbit hole, which is Pie's collection here. It is on my Discord, by the way, in the show off your stuff. So let's see, Portly Pirates. Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute. I see.
I'm looking for a no-nosed pirate.
Yes.
Does he play chess?
I don't think so.
Then I don't care.
That's an interesting CD case, by the way, Echo. That is a very interesting CD case. That looks like a DJ's case, almost. Like a traveling DJ, someone who does remote.
So Castaneda really has a thing for the bank teller, huh?
Oh, yes. He carries a picture of Brittany with him wherever he goes.
Okay. I don't know how to get these
I'll let you
guys
get
to
back
get
to your
out.
game.
Thank you.
Granddad had one of those full TV recordings of movies from the 40s and 40s through 70s. Wow. He had similar case. They were real nifty? Nifty? So I guess we can try, let's see, using the clock.
They're using it right now.
Okay, well, I figured you'd say that. What can we do to encourage them?
I don't think that would help anything.
Smash the clock with the manhole cover. Hefty and nifty? Nifty. There you go. It's a nifty hefty, or a hefty nifty. Pies down with a epic. I think you're starting to get. I think you're starting to get slappy from lack of sleep. This cat's looking for all kinds of trouble. What am I looking to do here? Can we? Nope.
I don't think that would help anything.
What if we do? Nope. What if we do this? Oh no! Are we really gonna do some? Oh no! What in the? What am I doing? Why am I doing this?
I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything. I don't think that would help anything.
Oh, that would at least make it smell better.
I don't think that would help anything. 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 I don't think that would help anything.
Damn it, that's not what I wanted. Okay.
I think I've got a bit more fine-tuning before I can take this thing out for a test run.
Okay, he won't even pull it out of his pocket. I don't think that would help anything, yeah. I wonder if it would help something. I don't know what, and hey, Reverend Brown, how you doing, man, over in the YouTube channel? Thank you for adding a view. I'm actually getting traction. On my YouTube channel. You okay there, Mystic? Okay. You try to alert both. I'm good with it. If you can, no, it's no big deal. You know, Google's got weird algos. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I've learned. I've been tinkering with trying to get stuff to work on my YouTube channel, and so I had read several places where they say make sure that you don't go outside of your main genre of what you're doing, because if you do, you'll likely get deprioritized in the algorithm. I don't know why. Maybe because it confuses it or something, or maybe they want you to stick to a particular, whatever genre. I don't know. But I found that I put a clip, just a very simple clip. I thought it was kind of funny, but it wasn't the funniest thing that's ever happened on this channel has been clipped, but it was a pretty funny moment. And I made a clip and I put it on the YouTube channel, and it didn't really go anywhere. And then I went to start streaming the next morning. That was on Thursday night. And the next morning I went to start streaming, and all of a sudden it went from about 300 views to like 800 views. And then by the time I was done streaming, it was like, I forget now how many views it got. Was it 2.8 thousand or something like that? But anyway, it was significantly higher. And it seemed to be getting traction while I was streaming to it. And I thought, okay. So maybe you're going to actually push me up in, like, rankings while I'm live streaming on your site. That might work. We didn't like the pigeonhole. Our content creators, oh, I get what you're saying. Yes, is turning to crap because it can't deal with AI. This is going to become an interesting point in time. I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm definitely watching closely. I'm very, very interested to see where it goes. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. We've got these items. Maybe he can dress up this thing.
Hey, stop that.
I am lost in this game. I'm not lost, but I'm not sure what it is that he wants me to do.
Elaine would probably kill me if I went around misusing this. I don't think he'd like that. With what?
With what?
Elaine would probably kill me if I went around misusing this.
Okay, so let's try.
I think I've got a bit more fine-tuning before I can take this...
Blackbird Twitch, how you doing? I was hoping maybe this guy might be able to help dress up that ugly thing.
This perfume has a neat stripe running through it.
Oh, that's new candy cane perfume. It smells nice, and it's edible.
Okay. I don't know, that's the laundry. This is the House of Sticks. Oh, wait a minute. AI-generated content versus automation. No matter what, it's the war among machines, almost like a civil war between Terminators. Could be fun to watch. I think. Sorry, I just saw your message, Echo. Hang on, I'll get to that in a second. I think we've already had sort of an interesting analogous kind. What is it? I can't figure out the right word for this, but ultimately we've had something similar to this already happen. You know, we've had this botting, scripting thing that's gone on now for, what, 15, 20 years or whatever, with the whole Ticketmaster buying tickets, right? With the whole bots buying stuff up almost seconds after they go live. People can't move that quick, but these bots can go through the process of everything and submit stuff. So that, I think, is kind of similar to what we might see with Google and the various other AIs. Google's going to have to be... is going to have to be challenged by other companies that have created these AIs, which will ultimately become search engines and information, containers, basically, just giant libraries. So I think that's going to be kind of fun to watch because it's going to come down to who can move the stuff fastest and most accurate, especially with the accuracy of AI, because you can look at AI art and it's like, I can tell that was done by one twisted mother, It's some really ugly stuff. Just go to Duke Donuts' channel and watch the crap that it sorry, cat. He is really looking for trouble. And he's now found it. Google needs a CAPTCHA when you enter. You purchase the tickets. Interesting. I didn't know that. He didn't come this way. Mac was streaming Splinter Cell. You call the stream Mac Clancy's Splinter Mac Cell, and the protagonist is Mac Fisher. Is he streaming right now? Because if he's still streaming now, maybe we'll raid into him when we're done. He just wrapped up. Oh man. Oh well. Splinter Cell is one of my favorites. It really is. I need to actually stream that. I want to do most of that series, at least the first 3, maybe first 4. In fact, my first GOGCOM stream as actual GOGCOM stream team member was Splinter Cell. That was, and she asked me, well, which one do you want to do first? Just pick whatever game you want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be on sale. I'm like, Splinter Cell. I'll do that because that's a fun game anyway. It's got a good story. It's great gameplay. Let's see. It's already been confirmed that a lot of first-page Google search results are auto-generated content. gaming the SEO algorithm. And in some languages, the majority of all content is already auto-generated translation. See, that's kind of proving my point because, you know, it uses a lot of metadata to do its searches. And the metadata is largely generated by users. And I can enter a search, and it might take me, 5 seconds to type in whatever message I want or whatever, 2 or 3 words. But by the time I finish typing it in, you've got AI, bots that are just pounding it with, requests and information and pumping it with data and stuff like that, just hundreds of times in that time frame. That's the battle. That's where the battle's going to be. So it's going to be one of those where you're going to be watching these different companies probably spoofing each other in some ways. Like they're just pumping a lot of crap data into them to mess them up. Which is funny because AI is already better at solving CAPTCHAs than humans. Yeah, that's why many CAPTCHAs only want you to click the I'm not a robot these days, because they actually analyze your browsing behaviors before interacting with CAPTCHA. Yeah, and the interesting thing is I watched a video of somebody who was talking about how the whole CAPTCHA system worked. And it's really kind of fascinating. You'd have to watch the video to understand it. I couldn't explain it. Let's see if I can get a stick. Maybe I can do one of these, use one of these sticks with the ugly doll thing I created.
I'm back.
So you are.
So the walking stick market is booming. I'd like to take another whack at choosing a perfect walking stick.
I'd like to take another whack at choosing the perfect walking stick.
Yeah, and let's find a good one for you. Where do you expect to be doing most of your walking?
Back and forth on the deck of my mighty pirate ship.
Back and forth on the deck of my mighty pirate ship.
Oh, I see. And how many people would you expect to be walking with?
I'll be walking with my wife. She's a governor, you know.
Whatever you say, sir. How long will you be walking on average?
About half hour, 45 minutes tops. Let's see. I think I chose this last time because it's just so specific. I'm going to be walking about 8 hours, 23 minutes, and 37
8 hours,
seconds.
23 minutes, 37 seconds.
Very good. Well then, taking all your answers into consideration, not to mention the numerous personal observations I've made of your movements, I believe that the perfect walking stick for you would be the Wiebelfester 9000 Rainforest Deluxe.
Hey, isn't that what you told me the last time?
See? It must be the stick for you.
Interesting I mentioned Splinter Cell. Really, I can definitely understand why. To me, that was when Ubisoft really hit their stride. At that time, that was it was after that Assassin's Creed and that whole series. There were several Splinter Cells that were really good. One of them you can't buy digitally, or at least the last time I'd looked, you can't. I don't know if it's still there. Pandora Tomorrow, so you have to have a physical copy of it. But the rest are still available, or should be. Speaking of time, can we count time on this game? Like on Curse? Not really. If I were to publish this, I'd have like 10 minutes of actual gameplay.
It's Freddy's stick catalog.
So we need to find a Wiebelfester or whatever.
It is very important to choose a walking stick that fits your body, lifestyle, and temperament. Your walking stick should be no more than waist high and hefty enough to support 50% of your body weight. Active people should choose a stick that corresponds with the type of activity. Boring. I guess I don't want a walking stick that bad. These sticks look perfectly fine to me.
To the untrained eye, they might. Those sticks didn't pass our rigid quality assurance process.
There's so many to choose from, I can't decide. There's so many to choose from, I can't decide. There's so many to choose from, I can't decide.
You do have the first Splinter Cell on DVD, but none of the others. I've got the first 2. That's the only ones I have.
It's a barrel of sticks. I don't think there are any sticks I want in that barrel.
So he tells me that
I don't think there are any sticks I want in that barrel.
I should get the Wiebelfester, but why won't he? Okay, well, why won't you give it to me? Talk to me, Freddy. What's going on here?
I'm back.
So you are.
Okay. there's no option to ask him where it is or buy it. Okay, that's really weird.
Could you tell me anything else about Pig-Nosed Pete?
What would you like to know?
So here's the thing. He already knows that Pete is his name, Peg-Nosed Pete. But when we were talking to the prosthesis guy, and he asked us if we knew his name, he says, I don't know it. So we know the guy that we're looking for is Peg-Nosed Pete. I wonder why he wouldn't... I don't know, that's weird.
Where did you say I could find Peg-Nose?
I said that you could.
Oh my God. Ah, that's it. So, a duck bit off Peg-Nosed Pete's nose.
So you really don't think that a duck bit off his nose?
Yeah, I suppose it could have happened that way. I just find it highly irregular.
And we now have a duck. I think I know what we're going to use to intimidate Peg-Nose with.
On second thought, I think I'll find out about Peg-Nose on my own.
Makes no never mind to me, Junior.
This guy he's like the I don't care.
I'll be back later.
Just do whatever you want. All right. So I guess we just don't get the stick. I really don't know what I'm looking for or trying to do. I must be missing somewhere I haven't been yet. Oh yeah, and this game lacks pointers to tell you where you're going. They didn't use the art very well to help guide you. You can kind of tell this is an edge, sort of. There's a tree there. But it really doesn't look like, maybe you could go that way. They could have put an arrow or something if you got close saying you could go that way, like help guide you in those difficult to see areas. Hall of Justice, that's where the lawyers were. But we go... Wait. Can we do anything in the bait shop with this crap that I just picked up? Brr.
You're back, eh? Can't resist the smell of fresh bait, huh?
If that's fresh, I don't want to know what old bait smells like.
God. He's got a point. Let's see. Can I open my inventory?
Look at the cute little termite circus. It's just like a flea circus, but with termites.
But with
That was
termites.
exciting. I think I've got a bit more fine-tuning before I can take this thing out for a test run.
So I must be missing an...
Hey, take that outside. You're scaring me bait.
It'll only take a minute.
That's funny. Scaring your bait. An illusion of an open world. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what their point was, but... a lot of times, if they were trying to indicate that there was a block that I wasn't able to go to the next scene by putting a tree there, so I'll show you here. I'll show you an inconsistency because I really don't know. I don't know if this is what the artist's intention were, but if you watch really closely in some games, you'll see certain kinds of art or architecture or whatever in certain places. And it's supposed to help guide you, right? It's visually supposed to help guide you. For example, I could argue that they use this tree right on the edge of the screen to tell me I'm not really supposed to go that way. It's a physical barrier, even though a tree isn't big enough to block that huge walkway by itself. So, if you didn't think that way, well, then you're just bumping into an invisible wall. There's no real clear indication why. But that happened on the right side. Now, when you come over here, there's another tree in the similar situation, but you can go that way, so it's not consistent. If they were using the art for that purpose, which I don't think they were, well, so the only thing that it leads me to believe is that they just simply expected you to bump into invisible walls and figure it out on your own. I don't care for that part, but, whatever. I mean, it's not a deal breaker, it's just annoying. Oh, I see. So, wait a minute. Can I go this way? Have I been down here? Nope. And here's another invisible barrier. It's literally a freaking sidewalk. See? Why even let me go down there? If we are extremely inconsistent, even switching scenes will be a surprising event. It's the truth. Ah, okay.
Hey, Carla.
What do you want?
Carry on, Carla.
Do I really have a choice?
Yeah, sounds like a developer's sense of humor. Watching a gamer suffer. Well, this was done by LucasArts. I think you might be confusing them with Sierra. I'm just kidding. No, they all did to a certain degree.
There's a duckling on this. Must be the duck standard. I'll let the ducks carry their own flag. The salesperson. Somebody's selling fish over here. Somebody's selling fish. The salesperson isn't anywhere to be seen.
So we can't go that way.
Rats. It's still pink.
Still pink.
Ahoy there, Mr. Cheese.
Yes.
Let's see. Good work getting us into the harbor. How's the ship? Okay, so let's see what we got here. I don't think I've asked him anything yet.
Thanks. Next time be helpful if you didn't use the ship's maps as coasters.
How's the ship? When will she be ready for departure?
She'll be ready long before you get that voodoo anklet removed.
Oh, yeah. that.
Are we getting Monkey Island love for sale? It seems like it, with this pink pirate ship that he's sailing. Guybrush always keeps the grass. It's not an anklet, it's a sacred voodoo talisman. Let's see.
It's just a simple misunderstanding. When I find the real criminal, my name shall no longer be Mud.
True, but it'll still be Threepwood.
That's a great insult. I don't know why they hate him so much. I mean, he's a nice guy, right? Everybody gives him such a hard time. He might be a dunce, but he's a nice guy. All right.
That's not an anklet. It's a sacred voodoo talisman.
Whatever you call it, it's still not much of a fashion accessory.
I'll be free in 2 shakes of the monkey's tail.
I really don't want to hear why you got arrested.
Actually, I don't like to talk about it.
I can see why.
Good work getting us into the harbor.
Thanks. Next time be helpful if you didn't use the ship's maps as coasters.
Been a long while since you played this. Yeah. I hadn't played it. I keep saying this because it's the only one I can really tell you for sure the last time I played it. I played it 23 years ago. Because I played it in 2000 when it came out, and I never touched it again. I can't say it's as awful, I think, as a lot of people wanted me to believe, but it is not the best of the series. I don't know what happened, but something must have happened to my daughter, but she's okay. That's what she said. I'm okay.
I knocked my knee on this.
Oh, did you? I didn't even see it move. Yeah, definitely. Nice guy. He locked poor Stan in a coffin. Yeah, that's true. Poor Stan. We didn't let him out for like what, a year? That's true. He didn't just lock him in there. He nailed him in there tight, didn't he? We had to go get the nails for it and everything. He's a bumbling fool, yeah. So aside from Stan, we all would too. Why do you say that? Anyway, he's a funny character to watch, but he is really annoying. Let's see, how's the ship? Oh yeah, okay. So we've already done keep our ship moving on.
Okay then. Keep the ship ship shape while I'm gone.
Everyone need a stand to fertilize their tomatoes. Blackbird Twitch, you didn't necessarily come in here for a joke or given a joke this time, but here you go. And it was off the cuff. Okay, let's see. Hey, he's got rhythm at least. Ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom. That's the other weird thing. There's another idea. Add a point redeem option that will show a Stan-like t-shirt shape over where... That is a fantastic idea if I could ever figure out how to make it work. I love that idea. Oh my God. You know how often people would use that channel point redeem? To make my shirt look like Stan's in Monkey Island, where the plaid stripes move around, but the actual color doesn't. It's really weird. I don't know how to describe it. Or is it the lines stay still and everything else moves around it? Something like that. That would be awesome. Man, that's all the stream would be. Just constantly going on. Then if you played that game that far back, you'd have been 6 years old. If I believe what you say, it being 27. Me, 27? I think you're a little bit off. My wife says she's 27. And my mother-in-law says she's 25. Of course, my wife's been saying she's 27 for, well, a year now.
Great hat, man.
Marseille, is that you? Hang on a second. Oh, wait. Did you know you can wear... I did not realize... Hang on a second. I misread that. Did you know you can wear any Monkey Island style boat as a hat? You just have to turn it upside down and make it capsized. Well, you pay channel point redeem. I gotta give it to you, man. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it. Give me my points back. What points? What did I do? What points? You can refund your own points, Echo. You don't need to ask me. Let's see. What am I doing? I don't understand what I need to do next in this game. Oh, you don't know how? There you go. Oh, what? That was supposed to be disabled. Why is that still showing up? Come on now. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm going to fix that. Sorry about that. Right request. Oh, yeah. Okay. But I did refund it. Sorry for anybody who used censored. If I go through the alerts here later after stream and I see that you used it, I'll make sure to refund it because it was working perfectly fine Saturday. It's not working now. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. And I couldn't quite sort it out. Oh, wait, there's a penny?
Hey, look, a lucky penny. It's glued to the ground.
Oh my God, really? He just got punked. Oh, it must have been Sunday night. It must have been Sunday. Yeah, either way, it was the weekend I added it. I think it might have been. In fact, now that you say that, I think I was watching Kilgore's stream. So yeah, it was probably Sunday night. And it was working great. I had no issues.
This must be the ship shock shop I heard Mr. Cheese talking about. I'll let my crew take care of finding replacement parts.
Okay, so there's nothing over here except for that penny. Boom Rocky. Hey, how you doing? Welcome in. You don't celebrate your birthday, you celebrate the anniversary of your 29th birthday now. Hey, there you go. So I could start with like my 30th birthday, and I would only be 20 anniversaries. How is that? That makes sense, right? Yeah, my wife says she's 27 with experience. Yeah, she might actually level up one day. She just needs more experience. Yeah, and Ananda doesn't play games as slowly as coffee levels up. So, okay, wait a minute. If there's a penny glued to the ground here, is there a way for me to get this off the ground? Maybe we can use the manhole cover?
I don't think that would help anything.
Oh, sorry about that. Let's see. I guess using the gubernatorial symbol won't be effective on a penny glued to the ground, but this is Monkey Island. You young people can keep shedding years off your pile as much as you want. That way, I will retire earlier, and you will get to pay for my pension.
Elaine would probably kill me if I went around misusing this.
Okay, so I don't know how to deal with that penny. I don't think I have what I need for that yet. And I have a ship parts store here, but I can't go into it. Why, I don't know. If you really want to confuse people, it's the 10th anniversary of your 10th anniversary of your 30th birthday. Hey, there you go. What does that make you? 10 anniversaries old. Since when? Since my last 10 anniversaries, I was old. I don't know. Come on now. Silly game. You just defeated Shadowrun Dragonfall? Ooh. I only know the game by name. I don't know anything about it. How you doing? So many games, so little time. So I'm looking for 2 people right now in this game. That much I can tell you. I'm looking for Pegnose Pete because he is the one who robbed the second Lucre Bank, in which he was dressed as me and implicated me, and suddenly I get arrested and have to wear this voodoo anklet. And then the other guy isn't a guy, it's actually a monkey, Pongo the monkey. I don't know where either of them are, and I don't know how to get to them. Is there a way... Oh, wait a minute. Is there a way for me... Nope. We're at resume. There we go. No map. I swear... I hate it when it does that. Okay. I tell you what, we'll go back into... Maybe I haven't got all the body parts yet. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's not just 3 variations. Maybe I've got to do this silly thing more.
I still need to find some St. Swithin's Day gifts for my friends.
What kinds of gifts did you have in mind?
Let's see.
I'd like to have another one of those free prostheses.
Can't get enough of experimental technology, huh? Okay, once upon a time, there was a pirate named...
Jerry?
I'm just going to go with the first choice on all of them. Let's see if it's randomized. Like, it doesn't really matter which names you pick.
Mindy's finger was already wearing the engagement ring of a bounder named...
Fred?
Yeah, Fred.
Well,
what?
What happened?
Oh, they all died of liver disorders in their early 30s. You wouldn't believe how much grog those kids were drinking. The end.
What a dreadful story. That story's worse than the last one.
I know. Here's your free experimental prosthesis.
Okay,
what is it?
So that was a liver.
Bumbleweenie M-Class artificial liver. They were recalled a few months back.
I couldn't handle the grog?
Just the opposite. If they didn't get a constant supply of hard alcohol, they broke down.
You already gave me one of those.
I did.
No.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can only afford to hand out one of these per customer.
So in that case, let's... Well, I guess I could try...
I still need to find some St. Swithin's Day gifts for my friends.
Is that Tom Kenny? I don't know. Let's see. I don't really know. I don't really know all the voices in this one as well as I did in Curse.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with
Logic. Pepperoni Pizza Man, how you doing, by the way?
7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
So, Deadeye Dave is this character's name. There he is. Yes, that is Tom Kenny. Yeah, very good ear. Very good ear, yep. I didn't realize he was Gary in SpongeBob. That's hilarious. Yep. Oh, that's right. There is a lot of good voices in here. We've got Tress MacNeille. She's the voice of Daisy. And Mabel, the tourist. Let's see here. Jim Ward. I forget. It was somebody else that I saw on the list earlier. Yeah, Grey Lyle Griffin, or Grey Griffin, I think she's known now. And, yep. Anyway, quite a few people in this. Earl Bowen. Of course, he's LeChuck in all of them except for the last one. And it sadly passed away. Good Lord, not him and his puzzle. I feel bad for you having to suffer this. Yeah. So I'm beginning to suspect that there's more than 3.
Can't get enough of experimental technology, huh?
I'm starting to think I remember it too.
There was a pirate named...
And Kirby Pink, how you doing today? So we'll go with Jerry.
Jerry had his eye on a pirate princess named...
And we'll do Mindy.
Mindy. Sadly...
These kind of puzzles, if you try to do these like just randomly, you'll never get it. So you have to kind of go with some kind of methodology. So I'm going to go with this. I'm going to go 1 down.
Ned?
See if I can remember this.
Well,
and see if he gives me different items.
Oh, they all died of liver disorders in their early 30s. You wouldn't believe how much grog those kids were drinking. The end.
Nope.
What a dreadful story. You really should leave the storytelling to the professionals.
I know. Here's your free experimental...
It's going to be another liver.
What is it?
Okay.
It's a Bumbleweenie M-class artificial liver. They were recalled a few months back.
I couldn't handle the grog?
Just the opposite. If they didn't get a constant supply of hard alcohol, they broke down.
You already gave me one of those.
I did. Well, I'm sorry, but I can only afford to hand out one of these per customer.
I feel like I'm going to end up being wrong here.
And I still need to find some St. Swithin's Day gifts for my friends.
What kinds of gifts did you have in mind?
I'd like to have another one of those free prostheses.
Can't get enough of experimental technology, huh?
Yeah, I have a feeling this is, like you said, probably one of the harder ones because a lot of this is just repetition.
Hat, man.
What does a balding magician have in his hat? Hair! Magician hat type. Hat hype. Hair, H-A-R-E, not H-A-I-R. I don't have much of that.
Jerry?
I'll try this one more time, but I have a feeling I'm wrong. I'm beginning to think
Mindy?
that there is only 3.
Mindy's finger was already wearing the engagement ring of a bounder named...
So we've done Fred and Ned. Now it's time to see if Jed gives me another liver.
Right. Jed.
Well,
what?
What happened?
Oh, they all died of liver disorders in their early 30s.
Yep.
You wouldn't believe how much grog those kids were drinking. The end.
What a dreadful story.
And yet another one of another liver, which we don't
I
need.
know. Here's your free experimental prostheses.
So maybe it's tied to one of the other
Bumbleweenie
names?
M-class artificial liver. They were recalled a few months back.
I couldn't handle the grog?
Just the opposite. If they didn't get a constant supply of hard alcohol, they broke down.
Nope.
You already gave me one of those.
I did.
I'm trying to remember how to
I
skip.
can only afford to hand out one of these per customer.
Okay, well, let's see.
And I still need to find some St. Swithin's Day gifts for my friends.
What kinds of gifts did you have in mind?
One of those free ones.
I'd like to have another one of those free prostheses.
Can't get enough of experimental technology, huh? Okay, once upon a time, there was a pirate named...
because the art in this is awful, Blackbird Twitch. There is some that's not bad. Like the background art's pretty nice, but the models are awful. That's why. It's one of the things that I just don't like. Nicomancer Crows, thank you very much for being here. I'm going to be calling it a night here shortly myself. I'm getting very tired. I've been going since, like, what, 6:15 this morning? And, yeah, and my wife's been sick since Saturday, so she's ready to go to bed, too.
Larry?
And you have a good night,
Win the
Curtis.
hand of a fair maiden named...
There you go. So we're going to stick with Mindy.
Mindy. Sadly, Mindy's finger was already wearing the engagement ring of a bounder named...
We'll start with Fred.
Yeah, Fred.
Well,
what?
What happened?
After many years of plotting, she became head of all the families and had them both whacked. The end.
What a dreadful story. That story's worse than the last one.
I know. Here's your free experimental prosthesis.
What is it?
That's a prototype from my own Deadeye Deluxe prosthetic head. It's for pirates who've lost so many ears, eyes, and noses that they prefer to start all over with a brand new head.
How do you plan on duplicating the intricate thought process of the pirate brain?
I plan on fixing that in my first patch release.
You already gave me one of those.
I did.
He must work for
I'm sorry,
EA.
but I can only afford to hand out one of these per customer.
So yeah, it looks like there's really only one or three. Okay, well, maybe we
see you later.
I don't feel good about this one. I don't think this is the right. I need to figure out the retrieval system. Tinker with it. I don't think I'll get lucky, but you know. It's impressive to lose one nose from the same head. He seems to think it's possible, but then again, the guy can't see, so, you know.
Apple. It has all sorts of useless information, such as prosthetic prescriptions, address, phone number, allergies.
I know, right? It's good background music. They did a great job with that. Okay. You know what? I just can't. I honestly don't know. I think I need to just take a nap, really. Let's. I'm gonna save this for next Tuesday. Perhaps I can spend another 10 minutes playing Escape from Monkey Islands. Seriously, no, it was great. You guys have been wonderful. I appreciate it. You know what? We could put it on save. We'll just save it. Oh, nope. Jeez, how many pages do we have here? $10 minutes, so double today's playtime. Exactly. You've got it. You nailed it. F1, there it is. There we go. All right. Yeah. Thank you all. You guys have been fantastic. I really appreciate it. It was a really rough Tuesday to begin with. You guys made it a whole lot better. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. So I'll be back on Thursday on GOGCOM. We'll be playing Spec Ops: The Line. It's a third-person shooter. I've never played it. I'm only familiar with it. It came out like 10 or 12 years ago. However, it was currently just recently delisted from Steam. Apparently, according to some information somebody read on stream here, on chat, I should say, earlier, apparently had to do with some licensing issues. Maybe it'll come back, maybe it won't, but apparently we don't know that. Either way, it caused it to kind of spike in sales on GOG.com. And yeah, so we decided we would stream it just because it's, it seems to be a fun game. Either way, that's what's going to happen on Thursday. That is at 7 p.m. Eastern. So hope to catch you there. Otherwise, I'll be back on Friday morning. We'll start out with a couple of hours of level editing for Quake 2. Hopefully I can get past the writer's block in that little corner and maybe kind of finish out that area of the warehouse section or whatever you want to call it. Then we'll finish up hopefully finish up at least one more unit, if not finish both units of last 2 units of Call of the Machine expansion from the Quake 2 remake, and that'll conclude Quake 2. The level editing will continue after that, but Quake 2 will be done, and we'll move on to Quake 3 and then into Quake 4, which will probably happen a couple of streams later. So, yeah. Spec Ops The Line is such a great game. When it came out, I thought it was just another military shooter, but you were pleasantly surprised that it was much more than that. And that makes me look forward to it even more because I know your tastes, and I generally like your tastes. So I feel like that gives me a lot more confidence that I've actually got one that I'm going to enjoy. I figured I would anyway, but that just seals it. It is best to play it completely blind. Well, I'm not going to look anything up. I'll launch it and make sure it works and stuff like that, but I'm not going to play it. I'll leave that for the stream. Yeah. Plus, I don't want it to blast the audio as soon as I launch it, and everybody's like, "Oh my god!" So I don't really have a way to stop the audio on it. See y'all. If you live post hurricane, you got a hurricane coming to you, Echo? I never hear about hurricanes in the northern side of Europe. I mean, I assume y'all have foul weather, of course, but I just don't hear about them. But anyway, the only Quake you ever played was Quake Arena with a friend. I hear Quake 4 is underrated. Yeah, Quake 3 was really, really great as a multiplayer only arena game, kind of like Unreal Tournament. It was fantastic. Quake 4 went back to the single player roots and honestly kind of botched the multiplayer side of it. And of course the series was kind of weakening at that point anyway as far as popularity. Not sure why. I mean, Doom's more popular now, I think, than it was in the 90s. Feels like it. I think Quake 2 is... Yeah, it's definitely... Yeah, exactly. If only to enjoy... Peter Stormare. Yeah, Stormare. I know exactly what you mean. But yeah, it's not a bad game. It is a fun single-player game. It fixes some of the stuff that Doom 3 did that people didn't like, which is namely the like pitch black combat kind of scenario. That makes it better. I think now it's called Quake Live. Yep, it is. They finally re-released it that way. I want to say we have Quake 3 in its original form on GOG.com, but I may be wrong. Let me see. Yeah, Quake 3 Arena is there. Quake 3 Arena, it might not necessarily be the absolute last official release before it was re-released and all of that on through Bethesda or whatever. Or who was it? It was before them, because Bethesda bought them from something else. I don't remember who bought them. But anyway, yeah, you can still get it. And I bet you it is the original release. Either way, the discs are cheap. You can get originals too if you want to play the original. Anyway, let's see who we can raid into, because I'm ready to go to bed. I don't know about you guys. It's been a long freaking day. Let's see. It's a shame. Mac wrapped up, because I would have loved to have raided into him playing Splinter Cell. Always good. Oh, thank you. Man, thank you very much for that. Thank you, Stalio. Hey, it's good to see you, Stalio. And for 8-Bit Gamers, take care. Yeah. I know who we're going to raid into. And great guy. He's pops in usually in the morning streams. So don't often see him this time of night in our chat. Darn it, if I can type the name. There we go. You knew exactly who I was going for, Echo. Anyway, Nuke for Prez is hilarious. He's great. He's just an amazing sense of humor and a great way of approaching people. You're going to love him. He's currently playing Grand Theft Auto 5, and I'm sure with his personality, oh God, he's flying. Yeah. Oh, crap. And ads. Why didn't I hear the ads go off? So grab one of those two if you want. Out of the messages there, the budget Bitto crew raid. Copy and paste that into the chat. When we get over to Nuke's channel, let him know where you came from. But anyway, because of these ads are in the way, I'm going to go ahead and save you guys some advertisements. We're going to get everybody in there because this should work like this. I'm going to hit raid now. Y'all have a great night. Thank you very much for being here. See you real soon. Bye.